Oh my.
Daz, I sent you the thing I was trying to think of.
Yeah, what the fuck? Wait.
That was
So read
Spain's,
this for the class.
That was
Or,
Spain's
like,
laws
5:15 to like put in a thing.
surrounding that kind
So,
of stuff.
We'll start
off
it.
this Spanish pyramid of ethnicities and mixed people, we've got at the very bottom of this pyramid, Africans. Phenotypically of African descent, indigenous, phenotypically of indigenous descent, Zambos, people of mixed indigenous and African ancestries, mulattoes, people of mixed European and African ancestry, mestizos. Okay, no, I have actually heard of this before. I don't know why it seemed like sounded so weird to me. People of mixed European and indigenous ancestries, Criollo. Oh, that's right, Criollos.
That's the word I was thinking of.
The Creoles.
Criollos.
That's a different
Criollos.
thing.
That's different, yeah. Criollos, offsprings of the Spaniards born in the Americas, and Spaniards, phenotypically white individuals born in Spain. Yeah.
Yeah, Spain had this like whole law system surrounding this. Spanish were fucking insane.
The Spanish were cool, okay, I won't you.
They could be cool and insane at the same time.
All of
Why is the
Mexico,
entirety
all
of
of
CB
literally.
downloaded?
Alrighty. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what they were talking about. The Spanish Inquisition or something. But welcome to the stream. We're just doing some warm-ups right now as everyone comes in here. We're gonna be playing on Company A 30. I don't know if it's 32nd, but we're gonna be in Company A for Cox's Push. Should be a lot of fun. We're gonna go shoot at some Confederates up here for practice. Got a CB. Yeater's part of the Corn Brigade. Oh snap. Oh gosh! I gotta get away from him. See if one of these dudes will take the bait. Oh, he got in the way. Oh no, I got in the way. Oh, have to hang out. Just get some battles.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh man.
Where is he?
I can't go to that. I can't go to that. As my first order as adjutant, everybody shoot Daz.
Oh shit, Daz, the Covenant's here.
Oh, what the fuck?
No!
Personal
No.
loyalty, sorry.
Oh shit.
You didn't do it, I was gonna do it.
Hey, no.
Alright, here we go.
Don't shoot me. I just got back from night. I got like souvenirs.
This freaking Henry Kissinger is playing. Oh my gosh. That's one way to do it, I guess. Alright, so we're waiting. Let's see, how many we got? 155 players now. We're doing the Smoke and Steel playoffs. We need to wait for the players to be honest. Let's get this up. Alright. And I think, oh my gosh, whatever that is. Let's turn the volume down a little bit. Alright, here we go.
Yes, sir.
We'll get up there. Thanks for watching. It's nice to have somebody coming to hang out. Oh wow. There's a strong Confederate presence up there. fucking get him with the bucking ball here. Oh, they might kill me because I'm very out in the open, and man, what a beautiful sight. Now that jerk that Confederate flag is doing, that jerking back and forth, I have actually heard that... Oh my god, get away from me. I have actually heard about that display of the flag from the first-hand accounts of the stuff that I've read for the regimental history, or the regimental histories, and it's very interesting and kind of exciting. Oh wow, they bro, they just murdered themselves. What was that? Oh, all right. But anyway, that jerking motion that the flag makes. I've read personally the first-hand accounts of Union soldiers who describe it almost to a T, just like that. Did I just pass someone, or am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. All right. All right, let's see if I can go deliver some buck and ball into any of these Confederates here. We ain't doing nothing. I think there's a Union boy right there. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he thought he was alive too. All right, here we go. Alright, we gotta be super careful now how we do this.
Oh, hi, Grape.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Will corporals get sharp?
Nope.
Aw, unfortunate.
Oh! They finally got me. I think that artillery messed me up, because normally the buck and ball will grab 4 or 5 of them at that range. I think I shot straight into the ground, which is unfortunate. But it's good to know they're kind of not paying attention on that left-hand side, so we'll wrap around and we'll try again. Since this isn't a real match yet. Just doing our intros. Should be a lot of fun. Alright. Get that
Finally
bucking
got
ball.
the mic working, goddamn.
Yeah.
Do y'all know where the bathroom is? Please. I need to know where
Alright,
the
here we go.
oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't let y'all really do it anyway.
Hey, what's up, Rebel?
The bathroom is.
Yeah, dude.
I
Many accounts.
it
It is crazy. The American Civil War is just nuts. I think every time I feel like I know it, and I understand it, and I have this comprehensive overview of how the battle went, I end up running into something where I'm just like, are you kidding me? This is more insane than the last thing I read. And I think one of them that was really interesting is the story of American Civil War, not American Civil War soldiers, but Civil War soldiers who were in prisons in the South, and they formed secret organizations, which I'm sure they did in the North as well, because you're in prison. But the secret organization that they were a part of was called, like, the Mush Eaters, the secret organization of Mush Eaters, because that was what the Confederates were feeding them, was mush. And they were just, like, had secret handshakes and call signs, and you only knew who was in your little 4-man group, your little fire team. And most surprising of all was that when they finished the conflict, the Grand Army of the Republic used the same secret handshakes. Just, you know, which is like, all right, it's made it. I mean, it's just, you're just like, oh, okay. It's just, the war was over and they just kept up the secret handshake and then made it something that everyone did. It's just crazy. Like right now we're doing, I don't know if you've read the podcast or if you listen to the podcast that I have on my channel.
I was trying to leave the vital so.
But we're reading the 72nd Indiana Infantry and fighting in the West right now, and their account. And there's just straight up every time they find Confederates who are not in a unit, they have been executing them. They hand them over to one company who executes them. It's super crazy. Oh, wow. I think these guys are charging, but... yeah, they're just charging into the... And the thing is, Rebels, you could spend all day reading about one battle. Or one lifetime. Dang, dude. What was that? Dude's got freaking tribal war music going on. Fight in the West was brutal. Yeah, I've got, I think I'm on my 4th regimental history right now. And this is the first one that we're finally doing in the West.
I'm honored to die with you, brother.
Get this guy! Ah!
Oh, I missed!
You missed!
I missed.
Oh, idiot.
Oh, God. Freaking love this game. Yeah, fighting in the West was brutal. I think it was more wild because there were less eyeballs going on. Although, I did talk to someone who read an account of the Battle of Fredericksburg where he was just like... he was walking along, hanging out, and he came across a Confederate soldier who just lined up wounded Union soldiers, and he was just caving their skulls in with a hammer. Just in a line. Just boom, boom, boom. Because he wanted to make sure that they died, or that they were dead. And, you know, something like that. Just, oh, no thanks. But, yeah, in fact, we just did the 72nd, they were part of the Lightning Mounted Brigade, Wilder's Brigade. And one of the things that they were talking about was the hardest fight that they ever fought is before the Battle of Chickamauga. I remember when that song came out. And they get into... they're like far forward of the enemy, and this is when Bragg realized that he might be able to gobble up pieces of the army, the Union Army, but nothing went his way. And these guys were far forward, and they fought like 4 times their number, but they had Spencers, so that helped out a lot. But they took a lot of casualties and escaped, which I guess is good, but yeah, just real crazy. The 72nd Indiana Infantry has probably one of the craziest histories that we've read. I think at one point they just come across a... oh, I'm in the Confederates? Oh, we're in the... we haven't done nothing. Yeah, oh, this is gonna be funny. Let's get some cav. But they, yeah, just at like 6 months in, they're at like 50% casualties and they haven't even had a battle. Just the brutality of the conflict is just doing them in. Let's see if we can get out of here. Oh god, let's go! All right, here we go. Oh my gosh. We'll get out of here. We'll see if we can hide.
Do you want to get further?
We're...
I made it on a spawn. Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy as everyone's killing each other. Yes. We're probably waiting. What are we at? 247? So. Oh wait, he didn't die. Oh, what was that? Alright, let's get out of here. We'll get somewhere where it's quiet. CSA chat sounds wild tonight. Well, we're not playing. They just put us all in this camp. For the moment. And, yeah, we're all in there at the same time. I'm sure the next map will be whatever battle we're actually fighting in.
Together in the army of the free. Even though we wear these rags, boys, we're still Union. Huzzah!
Huzzah, boys! Huzzah! Get him, 10th! Get him! Oh gosh. Alright, let's take out our sword here. I don't... Oh, we can't,
I'm sorry, Harley. Ow! He swung a sword at me.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, we got 30th. Got Corn Brigade. Oh god.
This is Black Sabbath over here.
I'm gonna grab some
Black
chips.
Sabrina Carpenter.
She's going through the hits right now. We'll play the cover later.
It might... This is... This got a freaking horn. Oh. Oh, and it's raiding. Great, great. Such a beautiful map, though. Such a beautiful map. Yeah, those guys are dressed as Louisiana Tigers. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh, dude. I can't see anything. Can you imagine trying to fight in these conditions? I think it was Stonewall Jackson boys that fought in a battle like this. I think it was the first battle he lost. The brigades he had, I can't remember, it was in the Shenandoah Valley. And his men attacked, but they didn't have, they had old rifles, and they just couldn't shoot in the rain. What do we got? 264? That's not bad. Still doing our mustering. Dude, it's not an unpopular opinion. It's badass. The problem with it is that people don't have the computer power to render it all. Oh, got him. Nice. All right, let's see who's playing today. So we've got 8th Ohio. All right, so the Corn Brigade is going to be here. Louisiana, 7th Texas. Yeah, I bet those guys were the Tigers that we saw earlier. 59th New York. Okay. 2nd Georgia. Yeah, 12th Virginia, man. Solid boys, if ever there were. All right, let's check in. All right, and we'll check in with the Discord now. I'm sure we're finally up to...
People are coming. Oh my god.
All right, here we go. Eastwood Skirmish. Is that our first
Oh,
event?
whoa. Welcome all. Oh, just right. And of course, a nice how-do to this evening's roster.
Hey, let me know.
Gettyman, Ash Bayonet, Bob Vandal, Steel Panther, Sheridan, Shaquille,
Rebel,
Oatmeal, Brother Weak, Capricorn, Patty, Mason, Mers, Mayor, Lippington, Leon, Squirrel, Heck, Gopnik, Sasha, Decimus, Burgertown, Bad Motorfinger, Falcon, Senor,
Let me know if
Willie, Cable Kravis, Alfred, Evening Gamers. What's good? Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
How you doing? Yeah, for them.
Let me know if it's too
Great,
loud,
yeah,
Rebel.
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
I don't think they heard you.
No.
Okay. Well, husband said, "Ooh yeah."
Oh
I
yeah!
don't hear him. No.
No, wait, I said that wrong. It's. Oh yeah, brother!
Brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, we're back on the East Woods map.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Admins are being a little smooth brain right now. Looks
Oh
like they
my-
also turned off class restrictions, so yeah, they're fixing all that right now. Fixing it.
Unbanned like
fixing it.
6
Oh.
people too, I think, right?
Yeah. Wait, yeah, no one got TK banned, right?
On our regiment.
None of us.
All right. I think
Yeah, a
Good.
bunch of
I got
fucking
the
idiots.
warning and I was like,
did, yeah,
probably
no.
should stop.
I
In
only
case
killed him one
you
time.
didn't know, the reason it always goes to Eastwood Skirmish, and that's why we almost always must run it, is because it's the first map in the Antietam rotation.
No.
Oh,
What's
okay.
up?
So whenever you
Never
guys
would
get your
again.
loads banned, just form over here to the right.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna turn some of this down.
Online to the right.
Doing Discord turn downs for at the moment, and then
Brothers by the center now. Prepare to advance at the double quick.
see if we can see them wherever they're at. Yeah, it should be a good battle, man. Oh, there we
Ready
go.
by center, double quick. Word, march.
Oh, here we go.
Coming per to hold.
Howl's doing that
Coming
loose
to hold online.
Alright, here we
Targets
go.
in the tree line. Rebel flag. Direct south southwest, just to the left of point. Take aim. Fire. Load.
Oh, all right, here we go.
Yee-woo. Oh, what's that? Oh, I do declare, gentlemen, the South has risen against us.
Did I just kill that guy?
Welcome, well, fellas. Fire at will.
Nope.
Rebs are all over them darn rocks. Hard into these southern hick bastards, damn it. These Democrats don't know where their place is. It's time to put them back in the ground.
Did I get him? No, I don't think I got the flag, but Cumberland Gap. Yeah, man. I want to visit the Cumberland Gap.
I got a different version of that song.
Aim at the knees, boys! Aim at their knees! Oh! And this was like a real last moment of a real soldier looking at his boy. I mean, not listening to music like this, but it makes me glad I was able to join a modern. Join the military in a modern era when healthcare was a little bit better than cutting your legs off.
Imagine you losing your shit. You won an American, like imagine during the middle of the Iraq War, an Apache chopper while on mission accidentally flies into a wormhole and somebody gets spat out in the middle of the battle and they beat them. Everybody would lose their shit like, it's a dragon! It's spitting fire!
Praise that,
They're
you
like
shall
some
win,
shit
brothers.
like, what the hell is that?
Oh, first Maryland?
The absolute mindfuckery that would occur and
Saw you
scare the
win
fuck
that.
out of everybody would
Win
be
the
just
Civil War here,
ludicrous.
Saw.
Pure panic across the field. Like, what the hell is that?
Oh,
That
the
giant
song
panic
is Cumberland
of
Gap.
fire. Fire.
Oh, there's a rebel.
What?
You go.
They're coming.
Can I get Buck and Ball reloaded before they kill me? I might not be able to make it.
Rebs on the left, boys. Look, watch your left. Oh shit, watch your left. Here they come.
Oh, come on! Maybe they'll kill them.
Hell yeah, beautiful shots, gentlemen. Oh, whoa, wait, watch it. They're still alive. Stab them. Stab them now. Oh, there they go. 30th, open order, gentlemen. Brace it out. If you want to say, if you want to commit
Oh,
to being a living man.
They're charging! They're charging!
Get the hell out.
Really random countries.
Buck and Ball! Buck and Ball! Buck and Ball, boys!
They're charging. Get your bayonets. Rush them. Look, they're charging.
Shoot them down, boys. Oh gosh, a bunch of turkeys. It ain't Thanksgiving, you birds, bastards.
Oh!
Ah! Get that flag, get the flag, get the flag.
Oh no, I just killed the wrong
Let
person.
him touch the flag.
We will turn Palestine into the Las Vegas Strip.
Oh my gosh.
That guy had no name above his head.
Guys, we will turn Palestine into the Las
Yes! I was right.
Break loads, sprint left. Run!
Thanks, Rebel. Thanks for looking that up for me.
Praise Zap and you shall win.
I think we're going left. Oh my gosh,
Regrowing the
look at these
fate of
bodies.
this tree here.
Yeah.
Brother, how many people got themselves banned for fuck's sake?
It's like
They're
8.
still talking about getting people unbanned.
Yep.
My god.
What are we at to? 284. We're pretty good. We're almost there. Finally. Yeah, Kernstown.
Wednesday night.
I think that was the bat. Was he fighting Thomas? General Thomas? I can't remember which general he lost at Kernstown 2.
Who?
Oh man,
Road
I missed.
Ramball, gentlemen. Pour it on.
Let's see.
Oh my god, they just all came out of the
Oh!
Oh god damn.
It's. Oh boy, here come the Rebs.
Break loads, retreat!
Ready your shotguns.
No, you will not retreat.
Run flag.
You stay here and fight.
You want to be a living man, back the hell off that line.
Oh! They got me. God damn.
They can't get us here. We're out of their reach. Just shoot them.
Oh man. Hopefully, Rebel, I'm gonna be able to get to.
Charge forward.
Hold on. I need to.
We don't like people that get shot in the face.
Oh gosh, dude. The amount of Trump impersonations have skyrocketed since he got elected. Oh god. Just like it's still so weird to see it because I don't know. To become like like this was it Windler he lost? Or Slaughter Mountain? I don't remember. I don't remember, if I'm being honest. Man, this is a very long... Oh yeah, we're at 290 though. They are getting the people unbanned. Takes a while to get this many players in one location. I know there's like two sections. Or two sections. Two battles, Rebel. The first one I think... or that I am thinking of is when he fights the Iron Brigade. the Stonewall Brigade has to go up against the Iron Brigade, and he gets so mad because the Iron Brigade just refuses to get fucked up. They just stand there and slug it out. Just wild. Let's see. Let's see if I can snipe one of these guys behind the fence. Maybe. Oh, he missed! Got him! Yeah. That's the thing, is like, you feel like you can know anything about the American Civil War, everything there is to know about it, and then something comes along and you're like, yeah, of course, I totally knew about the sexual activity of soldiers during the American Civil War. There's like 30 books about it. Oh my gosh. I think one of my favorites is, and I haven't read it yet for the podcast, but one of my favorites is I have this memoir that's written by a soldier, and he's a real writer. Often when we get regimental histories or memoirs, they're literally just like, I'm not very good, but I'm gonna do my best, so here we go. And I'm gonna have to, I saved it. It's in my bookmark somewhere, but, and it's a silly book. It's like the silliest memoir I've ever read. He, I don't think he actually did, but he's got, like dialogue from fellow soldiers. And he has this German and this Irishman who are constantly getting into fights with each other because they just always disagree. Oh, here we go. All right. We're going to get serious here.
So,
Which
top
second
A,
you
guys.
guys?
Uh-oh.
We've got 1861s. Oh, is this the river crossing?
Nope, this is Pryford.
Let's go.
Across the river, you little
Over the water.
Run.
Second
Run.
out of sight.
Run.
Oh boy.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, don't get your kits, guys. We're just spawning and we're sprinting across. Break loads. There it is, we're moving out.
Alright, here we
All
go.
the men in front, we're all moving together for the moment. We'll reform once we get on the other side.
Stick with me, lads.
Focus. Check when ready.
Go get these cousin lovers.
Yeah, remember guys, you don't have a star to follow. Just look out for the chevrons.
Which ones?
God damn it, these hicks ain't right. Damn it, look at them trying to start shit. Well, we're here to end it, damn it, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, there's like 20 chevrons and 3 stars.
Yeah, so just look for your Steam friends if you have any of the 30th. We're formed up actually on the flag.
Oh no.
Got it. Wow, you really are fucking quick on that flag.
We're gonna be on the flank on Pryford. Oh god, I'm gonna die so many
alright,
times.
hey, for this moment we want to like it up, guys. Keep it all in game. Discord clear. Again, we only got one officer slot. That's
oh boy.
Oh no, not even. So it's either. I got the sergeant major. So again, just stay close, guys. If we go down, we do have the flag with us at least, though. So again, just work off of that.
All right. Put this to push to talk. I was actually talking in the Discord.
Get my shit on. Whoops.
Come on, Daz, hurry up.
Daz has his shirt off.
You.
I'll pay for that.
The story of a common soldier. You know, if you've read it, he meets Abraham Lincoln in the Capitol building.
And they quite were explicit with it.
Nice beard. Looks similar.
Thank you, Travis, thank you.
Right side push, fellas. Ready to move.
Oh boy, here we go.
Ready to move, 30th.
Keep moving, Abe. Keep moving, keep moving. Don't mix him with 30th.
Right shoulder, shift.
Well, I mean, that was rude.
Hold
Stay with your line, 30.
Yeah, not moving yet, guys.
Why is it 2:30?
Alright. Now about to send everyone out, boys. Let's go. Double quick.
Let's go on Daz, 30. Let's go.
I'm the Sergeant Major with the little sword out. It's my walking stick.
He's got the talking stick.
All right, here we go.
It
might be. There's a couple that are called Story of a Common Soldier or something similar.
Oh wow, this balance is ooh, that's rough. How'd that happen?
Oh well, that's 10 more.
Oh boy. Second part, you did it right there, Tommy boys. Up and over. Go, go, go.
Up and over.
God, I can try to imagine hopping over this fence.
Or at the triple boys. Go, go.
At Gettysburg.
Go.
Sprint 30th, let's go.
But having a clear line of sight, oh, and doing it under fire, my goodness.
Stay to the left here. Oh my God. Ooh, charge.
We're charging? Okay.
Hit the left side of the rock, guys. Go around them. Don't mix in with the others.
Oh my, oh no. This battle, dude. Look at this. It's chaos. Alright, well, we want the left side of the rock, so we're coming in behind the Confederates.
West, northwest. Tails and go, boys. Tails and go.
Friendly, calm down.
Yeah, if you're more than 6 on flank, spawn the main
Oh.
Just bayonets and go.
Oh yeah! Yeah, Stillwell. Actually,
the rock, Daz.
Holy, they're charging it.
No. they're about to
Leander
get
Stillwell.
encircled.
No, it's not his book.
They're not turning around.
But, Rebel, Leander Stillwell was the reason I started the podcast.
Nobody's behind you.
Because, oh man, I'm all spawn main. Because Leander Stillwell's book, I was reading it.
Oh, the flag bearer.
Yeah, dude. That was awesome.
I was reading Leander Stillwell's book
Hey, let's go. Start moving. If you don't get your kids, let's go. Start move.
during COVID, and
Alright, pull it back, guys. Rally on the flag. Hold.
Leander Stillwell's book was
Bad.
so
Yeah,
close,
at least the 6th person on queue. Just spawn deployment, bayonets, and go.
so close to my own military experience of being in the
Get your
infantry
loads when you get there across.
that I decided to start War of the Rebellion as a podcast.
Oh my God.
Oh wow, yeah, he tried to hit us crossing the river.
We're just rallying on the colors, guys. So if you are getting shot, then peel it back. We're not meant to be engaged right now.
Oh, okay. We took a lot of casualties. And
Off the fence, guys, to the south. Back where we were before, on the side of the hill.
we have played this battle so many times that I'm always surprised when we do something terrible on it. Because, like, everyone here knows how to play this battlefield. You shoot it out with the Rebs and wear them down because they have limited
Right as Ab started,
limited
guys.
tickets.
If anything, just follow Yeater.
You see, gentlemen, that's one of the benefits of having foreskin. You can cultivate your own cheese and you never starve.
Oh my God. What?
We're off to the left of second floor, looks like.
You talk to Abraham Lincoln with that mouth? What?
We're formed up in between Zapstar and Yeater.
Alright, here we go. We'll just... Not having an officer is really messing with us, but I'm sure we'll persevere. Yeah, dude. I've been thinking when I first started the podcast,
We're with Yeater.
I was kind of not really wanting to do any Confederate memoirs.
Yep.
He said that.
Let's go, 30th, move. Let's go, move to the right. 30th, come on, we're moving up to the far right, guys.
Or regimental histories.
We're going.
Here we go, boys. Aggression, boys. Aggression.
We're swinging it nice and right.
I mean, boys.
Yeah, don't be in melee mode yet, guys.
Double quick, praise down.
Get up and over these fences.
You're... Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
where was Pax if you still
Oh,
got
man.
Stay back with the others.
Wait, stay right. Stay on your star.
Got it. Will lead us to victory.
Let's go, 30th. Get together on the other side.
Spread it out. As soon as you hop the fence, spread out all over the field. Do not be running on top of each other. That's how you become a dead man very quickly. Spread out. Spread it to the left.
Oh shit.
Oh god, here we go. It's Fredericksburg all over again.
Verge left, hit the left side of the rock. Oh my god, yep, go now. A lot of those fuckers got knocked in by artillery. Go, 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 go.
Oh, I guess it was worth it, right? Oh man. Let's see, I need to.
Press T, don't step friendly.
Ooh, we're already engaged.
You guys remember you're more than 10 on flag spawn, man.
Oh yeah.
Excellent, excellent.
So, dude, what's your doctorate work on unionism? That's crazy. I mean, crazy cool. If we're being honest here.
Nothing in go, boys. Go, go, go. Just sprint across. You get your kits on the other side.
Yeah, dude, that's so cool.
Ain't gonna let the Reds win this day, boys.
And Jacob, you thought the sweet sounds of the Battle of Antietam were great for your doctorate studying? I love that. Oh, it's a good time. Yeah, I'm guessing we're rallying down here again. Getting our reloads.
30th, rallying up behind Union Battery.
Oh, we're doing that right now?
Behind Union Battery.
Right now?
Alright, here we go. Damn. Behind the battery. That's going to be interesting. I wonder if we're going to go for like a wide sweep push. Because that Rebel artillery will be able to see us. But yeah, Rebel. I've been thinking I might do a Rebel regimental history, or maybe a memoir. I was thinking about the Chief Artillery of the Army of the Potomac. I had sent out an email to oh gosh,
I heard you the first time.
The head curator.
Hey, Tomater. What's up, boys?
Of oh god, what was it? The Battlefield Trust Society. He's on like YouTube all the time.
You're in the column. Oh, sorry.
And so I've been thinking, when I emailed him and I was talking to him, I was telling him about some things that I'm doing and whatever, and he was like, you know, probably the best memoir I can recommend is that one because it's so detailed. So I might do that in the future.
I could hear you. I could hear off air.
In the Discord, he said line. In game, he said column.
It's, yeah.
Civil War music. Jacob. Civil War music. Have you guys checked out my Civil War music on this channel?
It's not a line, it's a column.
I have, it's like 10 videos back on my videos for my channel. And it's
Hope you like my flag.
it's American Civil War music.
Getting it, yeah.
Oh my god, I guess so many people are talking. It's American Civil War music that I put through. I either created new or I took the old lyrics and put it into new music. So it's like the battle cry of freedom, but it's like a 1980s rock song. What? Oh.
You got to memorize faces and names better, Pax.
I think it's labeled like Union Radio, music to crush rebellions too, or something like that. It's pretty fun.
You're still on that? God damn it.
You're never gonna live that down. That was such a pathetic fucking skirmish.
No, man, you got it.
Alright, spread it out along the fence, 30th Ohio.
Get up and over that fence, eh? Up and over that fence.
Oh, okay, so we're just...
I don't know what he wants us to do.
Hey, it's sprint to catch up. Let's go.
He didn't say the magic word.
Come on, boys.
What are they doing?
On your like your herpes. Let's go.
So, I think we're gonna sweep to the right, up and over the hill here.
I don't think this is right.
Get me over there.
Look at this flag bearer sitting down. What a cow.
Yeah, I got tired.
Can't hold a flag. He's got weak fucking arms.
30th,
dude.
one proposed, one proposed,
Keep it
30th.
loose.
One
Falcon,
proposed,
did you hear
30th.
about it?
No dang, we're
Stop
really.
on
Oh no.
Four shots in a row.
Oh, that's my post.
You want me to touch no man's post, don't you?
believe it.
Yeah,
His
it was
post.
from Artie gun to Artie gun. He had a
That's
sharp
quite
rifle,
inappropriate.
fucking missed 4 times in
I
a
would
row.
so believe that.
Nuh-uh.
It was pathetic. It was
News.
so pathetic. They ignored him. They ignored
You're
him.
pathetic, Pax. You're
That's how
pathetic.
bad it was. I was so disappointed.
Oh, we have
That
targets.
man can never be a sharpshooter.
You've targets. Yeah, Dessus.
Wait for orders. Firing order.
Oh, we're getting conflicting orders now.
Oh well, dude. Well, Jacob, I'm glad it was recommended to you.
Teabagging fun, dude.
Yeah, 30th, keep
Firing
firing.
at a bunch
Keep
of
firing
friendly.
here, otherwise 30th.
Yeah, Dessus. I bet you missed.
Right,
yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, you did bring this up,
Long
Pax.
range,
You
unlike
definitely
you,
missed.
Pax. No matter what range a Pax has a rifle, he'll miss. Point blank, he might miss still.
I'll throw my flag at him.
Just
Oh,
still
GD.
Skirmishers to our behind us to our left. You want us to engage?
Yeah, let's see here.
Somebody up and
Over.
30th, let's go, move, move.
Let's go up and over, boys.
Stay at the Sergeant Major.
Where did Dez go?
Okay, where is me?
That's a great
I
question.
don't know where.
Dude, see, we don't have an officer star.
Here he is, up here, up here.
Follow Willie, follow Willie. Follow
Now, boys. Let's go, boys. On Dez.
All right, we're gonna move far to the left here.
Catch up, fellas, move.
At the
move,
sprint,
move your
30th,
asses,
Ohio.
come on.
Sprint to catch up.
I don't need to sprint.
Up, keep it moving, keep it
Down on the
moving.
right concerns me.
Yeah, but if
Pass
they're
the rock to the left of it.
see, look at
Pass
that.
the rock into the left of it.
That looks like a whole regiment back there.
Come line, boys.
Left of the rock.
Where the hell are you guys going?
Just pass the rock to the left of it.
Right here, guys. Look
Got some coming up behind us, west, boys.
West. Fire west.
Oh gosh, I don't know. We're gonna lose this fight. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh gosh, am I alive? I'm alive. I'm alive.
Did they pull back? It's spread out, boys.
No, 8, so they're not fucking left. Right close, let's go, spread left, come on, move. Right, stop shooting, move.
All right, we're getting out of here. Oh gosh.
Don't stop to shoot. Keep running.
Because here's the thing, those rebels are. I
Company
think
into line. Spread it out. Independent.
because there's one regiment in front of us.
Spread it out,
boys. Spread it out.
Spread it out. Look at this clump here. Spread out.
Yeah, I'm spreading out over here. I'm gonna hide behind this tree.
Move it out, down to the right.
Because here's the thing. Yeah, see? You see these rebs right here? We should collapse on them, and we would wipe out a whole regiment with all of ours in a combined attack. I don't know what we're doing now,
Don't
but
touch shoulders. Don't touch shoulders.
Keep it hot.
They're pushing up northeast.
yeah. Right? Like, look at these guys. They're like off to our side.
Break your loads.
Southwest. Southwest.
Southwest.
Follow the guy with the sword.
Get my cap on.
Oh, no few. That's for sure. Or the flag. That's correct. Or the flag.
Oh yeah, those guys are.
I don't see any shoulder touch on the left side of my line. That's a sin. Where you guys at?
Unless you're packed.
All right, I'm in formation but spread out, so that's nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's.
They killed everyone, Alfaris. They killed everyone.
Ah, did it not go well?
Guys, keep it up. You got targets.
Yeah, I got it.
I was the only one left.
Amazing.
Hey, finally.
I survived that shit too. Everybody died.
Bro, that fucking already hit, man.
You got hit by WOMP's 1775 improvised device.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so recommendations for memoirs of
Last night he was full of piss
members
himself,
of the
and almost
artillery.
Shit himself, wondering how I knew.
Amazing.
The one that I haven't read, but I have been told to read, is the Chief Artillery of the Army of Northern Virginia. Alexander, whatever his last name was, he has a memoir
To the bush.
that is
Hide in the bush.
apparently that is very, very good.
Get in the bush. I call this bush right here.
Pax, do you have a big bush?
This is my bush. No, it ain't no big. It has a lot of heart. Has a lot of personality.
Charge, go.
Yeah, here we go.
Break load, sprint. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Steel, boys. Give them the cold steel.
Oh, are those guys? Oh, look at this. Hold on, I have to stop and just look. Are the Confederates moving? No, too late. They're gonna come in behind us, but it's too late to save their regiment.
Okay, sprint. Let's go, boys. Push them up. Why are you scared? Get in there, lads. Get in there.
Where the- Oh yeah, they're drawing us in.
Get that goddamn flag. Kill him all.
Oh, well, at least I got one right. We'll see if the other wings of our little army are working through or not. We can take a look. So we've got one line and some reserves here. Oh, there's a line. Look at that. You see their flags hanging back here in the back? Oh, awful decision. It needed to be a full push or nothing at all. And that's hard. I think this is what makes studying the American Civil War so interesting, is because just look at this battle. We have 4 Union commanders, 4 officers, and we can't even get them. And they have Discord, or they're chatting or talking or whatever, and it's still very difficult for them to get their regiments working together at the same time. And there's our flag all the way up there at the top. And so it's one of those things where you look at it and you're just like, if it's hard for us, it must have been nigh impossible to understand what was happening during their time period. That's good that Porter didn't have as many axes to grind, because I with the high level commanders, you see that sometimes in the regimental histories, or not in the memoirs. The regimental histories are just always crapshoots. When they're talking about people they like or don't like, they're generally very passive aggressive and kind of funny. But and Jacob, do I have it with me? Let's see, I've got Desarose. No, this is Isla Leroy Desarose. I don't know if I have them with me right now. But I have a memoir here, or at home, that is from artillery, It's from a Union artilleryman. And that's the 8th Ohio.
Smells like shit.
And in it, I think what makes his experience so unique is he signed up in 1864 as a young man who was finally old enough to join. Oh, I'm taking my bayonet off. And what makes his story so interesting is that he gets put in on his way to the Army of the Potomac. He gets slotted in with deserters. So he ends up going to, like, a prison first. And he's got his money, his bounty money with him. And there's, like, bounty jumpers and thieves and murderers. And he does end up joining the artillery. And his story is wild. He watches a man die even before the guy gets stabbed to death and gets his bounty robbed. Just like really wild stuff. And a clear difference from that 1861, 1860 military, and then, oh man, I think all of the 30th and the 8th Ohio are going down there. Versus that 1864, 1865 militaries where they're really just grabbing the dregs of society and throwing them into the fight. No, we're being... Hey, Sheridan, I think we're in the wrong place, brother. There you go.
It's not true. It's true. Shut up, Pax.
Am I in the right? Okay.
It's true off air. Say that.
Open orders!
Into line. Open order.
You're the man. Open
Into line. Into line.
That's not very spread of you.
Oh! No! Oh, God. I was about to pull the trigger.
Like 5, dude. Oh my god.
That's why we spread out. That's why we spread out. Everybody who died was the guys who were all clumped. That's why we spread out.
You can't spread out.
30 is back. Up there. It's back.
Our flag is still up there, too. Yeah, his story...
Hey, somebody real quick. Hey, can you guys, when you guys respawn and grab the flag? Never mind, Pax, you got it. You guys, bayonets only, bayonets only. That's what I'll Pax real quick.
Yeah. I have the physical copy. So if you like message me or something, I don't know if you can on YouTube or something. I'll find it. It's around here somewhere. But there's a couple of memoirs I've picked up in person that I think are just absolutely key to read. I know I did President Grant's Adjutant General. He has a memoir. It's called Campaigning with Grant. Was really enlightening because he talks about Grant's personal life. And out of everyone who talks about his drunkenness, the man who was there, not from the beginning, but kind of from like Vicksburg onwards, is he talks about Grant drinking. And what he says is that Grant didn't drink except for one time at Vicksburg, and that's because he was bored. And he was like, you're never drinking again until this war is over, as long as I'm here. But he has like some really cute moments about Grant and his children. Like his son comes to visit, and he walks in, and Grant and his son are wrestling with each other, which I thought was, you know, we don't get those kind of you know, did anyone know that Grant played with his kids until this guy came along? It's just, you know, he's a big boy, powerful general.
Shoot me! Shoot me! Shoot me!
Oh no, I missed! I missed!
Shoot me!
I missed! I'm sorry!
Shoot me!
Yeah, he wanted to die.
Bastard! Get him, boys! Come on! Fight me! In front of us! Fight me, you bastards! Fight me!
Yeah, you know, that's the thing, man. I I need to look. I've read so many memoirs at this point, and regimental histories. It's like all jumbled in my brain almost. I need to just write down a list and have it on my wall. It's like, so I'd be like, these are artillery, and these are infantry, and these are officer.
Go, come on, move.
We got it going there, boys. Follow Zapstar, follow Zapstar.
Yeah.
It's always been the greatest.
Yeah, I just did a
Oh, damn it! Drowning. Oh.
I just took an American Civil War history class at my college, and it was taught by two PhD teachers. One of them who has conveniently got his PhD on the American Civil War, or on Reconstruction in South Carolina. Jacob, if you want me to introduce you, I can. Fantastic teacher, has absolutely all of the requisite knowledge about the American Civil War. Is not so much detailed on like the battle stuff. It's not really his thing. But getting, and that's what this class, it was like a basic American Civil War class. And it was taught with reading from another teacher. She also has her PhD. And her PhD is on neo-slave narrative novels, is what her PhD was on. So they taught a class together, and we started from, I think the class started from like 1840 and went all the way to Reconstruction. So the two books that we had to have, and I think we had like 7 or 8 total, was McPherson's Battle Cry of Freedom, and then we also did Reconstruction from 1860 to 1880 by Du Bois, W.E.B. Du Bois. And so we read both of those in their entirety. And then we had, of course, companion articles and pieces and a bunch of books and everything else. So I finished a school project that's on my channel where I looked at 3 American Civil War media pieces.
It's right out in the center here. You guys got it out.
I don't even see any. Oh, they're down in the hollow. Oh, am I even loaded? I don't think so.
Hey, make sure you're not capturing on the left, guys. If it says capturing, stay to the right. Do not be on
Yes, Rollins. That's what his name. Thank you. So Wilson from House, yeah.
Right side sharp.
Yeah. Rollins was probably my favorite memoir I've read. I've read a couple, probably about a dozen now at this point, and Rollins was definitely my favorite. It was a really interesting class. I took it because I needed better creative writing help. And and we had to write, it was like a 12 to 15 page paper. Mine ended up being 15 pages about like a subject of our choice. And lots of people chose lots of different things. So obviously, like, how black women were treated was a big focus that people did. But my memoir, or not my memoir, my paper ended up being about how the American Civil War, or American views of American exceptionalism, tricked America into a civil war. Because up to that point, everyone had thought that war was so easy. And the violence and Reconstruction, like all of this stuff was just unleashed on America. No one was ready for it because, the largest battle of the Mexican War is like a skirmish compared to the battles everyone else ends up fighting.
Get the cover, boys. Get the cover.
On the rocks, CQB.
Kill every fucking rep you see.
We're all master edges here, boys. Let's
Oh,
work.
can I get... Oh.
Stay your damn
Oh, I missed. Oh, I think I got him.
Oh, that already can suck a dick. Oh, he's insane today.
Okay, hit those guys.
We advance.
They tried to take him.
Here we go.
They can not take it from us.
I have not read A Diary of Battle.
Let's go. Get on point, Edith. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Let's go. We got race.
Oh no! Did I get killed from behind? Is this from the Bible? Oh, I was team killed. Oh, Private First Class Daniels, how could you do me dirty like that?
Hold cab.
Been talking to you guys and not paying attention to the Discord. They're gonna be mad at me.
All right, no kits, and go sprint across from infantry deployment.
Let's see, we've probably got
Don't be
about
on flag,
maybe like
unless
25
you're spawning right
soldiers
now.
over there. All right, so we're
Bayos
Bayos.
and go, boys, go.
But I think we have too far to go. Oh man, the
Get your bayonets on the forward fence here, guys.
I'm in a junior right now in college.
Full
Although
kits,
I'm
you know what, here,
36.
Full kits here, guys, on the fence. Spread it out. One to a post.
And oh man, it's been very exhausting. Right now I'm taking a Greek and poetry combined class with 2 teachers, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, with it. Let's move right 8th.
30th, right face, double quick, move it up.
Let's go, you mad bastards. Let's go.
Fitting battle music.
30th got about a left now, up and over.
Fly left, up and over.
Up
I'm
and
back.
over, lads.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Wait, what? How did the 30th go? We're gonna find him.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, sprint it up to the deflate on me, boys.
Sprint it up.
Got the sprint.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Alright, hold it here. Bayonets on me, boys.
Okay, it's on.
Hold it.
Come on, we're regulars here. Come on.
Oh shit.
We're
This
easy
is
on
over,
the
boys.
Ohio is for lovers.
Watch our left side. Watch our left
30th,
side.
open order to my left. 2 flags front. Open order to my left. Independent fire, boys.
Line them up, those down. Cut, guys, pushing the barrel. Cut those down.
Spread it, boys. Spread it.
Aim low, fellas. Aim low.
Alright, here we go.
Aim low.
Facing 30th. Facing. Spread it, boys.
Kill them all like God sort of
Spread
man.
it out, guys. Spread it out. Please. Spread it out, the love of God. We don't be smacked by artillery
Yes,
again.
boys, they're gonna push us.
I'll spread you out, Willie.
Oh, we got this.
Oh, really?
This is a murderous fire on them. Yeah, they freaking bailed.
Watch out.
Willie, get off your ass. What are you doing down there?
They missed
Cut
me.
him down, cut him down. Let's go.
Sleeping on the job. Ridiculous.
Shoot them left to right, boys. Left to right. Aim at the knees.
They're running.
Forward into them,
Oh
boys.
lord, they're running. Aim for those flags.
Hey,
Cut 'em
fellas, shoot
down.
in the back. Shoot in the back. Aim for their waistband. Aim for their waistline.
Oh yeah, they're backing up a little bit.
Keep those flags down, guys. Keep those flags down.
I can see it in. Took me a minute to get to.
Hold fire, guys. Break loads. Get
Get that
behind that
flag.
blade. Fix bayonets.
Break your loads.
Break loads.
Reload.
Pull back.
Yeah, the artillery can still
Forming up
see
to
it.
my right. Yeah, I know.
Fake news.
Hey, we got a company in the northwest north desk.
Break loads. Never mind.
Yeah, we're
No.
pushing. Hold your fire.
Yeah, we have to push or we're gonna die. It's the Greek is okay. We're not it's studying Greek women through the lens of Greek tragedy. So Greek tragic plays.
Charge bayonets forward. Moving up. Let's go. Front.
Go, move. Let's go.
Charge them out, boys. Charge them out. Charge them out.
Stay to the right. 30th. Stay to the right. You
And
got
company on our
50
left.
there.
Get that steel down.
Just hit him in front.
Glory! Here we go.
Flags stay back. Yep, flags. Stay
Oh!
back. Go
I was
away
trying to
from
get that
him.
officer.
He's not ours.
And so it's trying to find. We're trying to understand Greek women through Greek tragedy plays and poetry, like Sappho and that kind of thing. And then trying to extrapolate what it was like to be a Greek woman in ancient Greece from that material. It's a lot harder than it looks. Also another 7-book class. I think I've read and seen a lot at this point. Oh yeah. Yeah. They are written after the war. I think my favorite is when they admit to it. They're just like, "We're old. I'm an old man now." It's like,
Run. Let's go.
we got him on last stand.
Let's win this day.
Pistols out, CQB.
Oh boy, yeah, here we go.
Don't let your powder get wet, boys. Come on.
What did you say?
That reload snake. Okay, that's okay. You're good.
But yeah, I love. In fact, with the 72nd,
You stay
the
right. Don't be at the front of the charge.
the guy who wrote it is his name is he was Sergeant B.F. McGee. And he opens the memoir by just straight up being like, "I love you, all as brothers. I would die for you all over again. But if you ever ask me to write a regimental history again, I'll kill you." It's so mad. So mad. Just what makes it so funny. Because he's just so upset with the amount of work. He was like living in someone's parlor at some point. Oh!
Don't hurt my flag boy.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got him anyway. Yeah, there's a couple of things. I have to come up with a project because we're writing a very short paper. I think they said it was like 5 to 7 pages. But it being a poetry class, you can kind of make it whatever you want. But then we also have to do a presentation project for the class. And I think the presentation project is what I'm still having trouble on what I want it to be. I was thinking about maybe what it was like not to be a Greek woman, because there's lots of people who are doing that, but maybe the different roles that a Greek woman would have in a household, of like an upper class royal household, who all the women would be, and all sorts of other stuff. All right, let's see what everyone's complaining about.
Now time.
Nicely done, boys.
Let me write this. Union
Now
boys.
time for artillery of hell.
Oh
Cops
gosh.
push. Yay.
Union boys.
Thankfully, they only got 2 cannons.
Win the battles.
Still, that audience.
This one is
We
this
have
one also
fucking wall.
going to be awkward with only 2 stars.
JD carry. Oh my gosh. We'll see what the
No,
casualties
it's
come
full-
out
it's a
to.
full 4 company stack. So we get CO slot now.
All right, about time.
On this one, initial push.
JD carry.
Oh, initial push. We're going straight down the wall, or at least along the left side of the dirt fields, where it's
Oh.
worn.
It's Sergeant B.F.
That is
McGee.
a lot of cash. My God.
People keep talking when I'm trying to talk.
A bloody
damn, I
mess,
missed a
man.
good shot. Shit.
That was probably around 1,500 casualties, I'd say. 2,500.
3,500.
All right. So Jacob, that is or not Jacob, Rebel. That was B.F. McGee. He is the writer of the regimental history for the 72nd Indiana Mounted Infantry, the Mounted Lightning Brigade. That's who I'm reading right now for the podcast. And he was the one that was just so mad about having to write this. It was way more work than he thought it was going to be. Took him like 3 years. He had to live in a dude's parlor. Was just very unimpressed by it.
I bet it's really good.
I mean, shit, you can ask Travis about it.
I will tell you the best thing, the best corn you'll ever taste is out of a damn crawfish bowl. Best corn ever.
Just give me butter.
Corn
Butter and salt.
What?
All right, here we go.
Ooh.
Y'all better be
oh,
nice to
actually,
him.
plays the
He's my
30th on this
baby.
You.
Does anybody else butter their corn?
It's my
by just
wife,
rolling
guys.
it on the stick of butter.
That was my wife. I don't know what they're talking about. All right. Yeah, my undergrad experience was one of the senior military colleges. It was a bunch of dudes and a few classes on women. You know, I think one of the things that we did talk about in class and that I was very surprised about was that representation of women in classical literature literally did not exist until like 1975. No one had written books about it. And so if you look at all of those old classical works through the 19th century, where it's very popular, all of the work that is done is just about men. It's about men doing men things, which is fine and is great. But just, you know, there's more than men who were living. So we just got done reading a couple of plays. I just got done watching a movie about Agamemnon, which is probably the nicest version of Agamemnon I've ever seen in either play form or visual media.
Terrible administration we only had.
Yeah, I hear it, dude. Sign up.
Oh my god. Gosh. Yeah.
Hey, Agrippa, you smell. You know that? You smell so bad. You stink.
But right now, hold on, let me.
Are we switching the map?
Everybody, kill Agrippa.
Oh, this must be a muster.
EOs are killing everybody.
Is right now, kind of run away here for a moment so I can talk. Is right now, I'm going to school as a junior. I'm actually transitioning from the Chapter 33 college as a benefit and switching over to the Chapter 31 or 32 or whatever it is, which is the jobs program at the VA. I was able to successfully convince the VA that archaeological jobs are super important and they should pay for my master's degree to do it. So they're already on board with doing the undergraduate degree, and I am just having I'm trying to get some people who run master's programs to write up almost a fake undergrad or graduate for a master's. And it's almost worked. I just need someone to sign off that a year and some change is how long it takes to get a master's. Because the VA needs like an actual person who goes to that school to write off on it. So, because it's a very in-demand job, archaeology right now, nationwide, and that's because oh my gosh, Des. It's making fun of him. But yeah, it's so important in the Northwest right now and throughout the rest of the country is that there's a glut of archaeologists. And so if you look at like the labor statistics for it, as I had to do, and a bunch of other things that the VA made me do. They finally were like, yeah, okay, like this seems like a real jobs program. We can do that. So, I'll be becoming a senior at the end of this quarter, and then after that, I'll be on to my senior year of classes, starting this summer, and then all through everything else, and then after that, it's onwards to a graduate program. To Isengard. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh my god, almost 300 players right now. It's a good time. This map is so beautiful, man. Just look at that. Just beautiful. But, yeah, Jacob. Yeah, I get you. Alright, here we go. Now the battle will start. Oh, gosh. This map sucks as Union. Oh. Downright awful. Are we not? Yeah, we are. Okay, we're getting officers each. That's nice. Oh, taking the... Give me some bucking ball, baby. Alright.
This is what you get when you vote for Joe Biden.
Oh my god.
Travis, you got the center. Cable left. Falcon right. Pax
Oh
in
my
the
god.
middle.
Let me turn down.
Dale and William pretty much feel free to float around and fill in gaps where you see them.
Copy.
Low energy. No man. That is not our president.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Mr. Trump. Please face the wall now.
Early to the
Oh my god, dude. Oh. There's... Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's so few archaeologists that get it trying to get the VA to agree to a master's program is almost impossible. You have to do your undergraduate and then you can apply for the master's as a jobs program. But because the forecast for archaeologists is like, we need hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them all over the country, that
the line to my left. Hold.
They were like, yeah, it turns out this is great. This is a great jobs program.
Two double rank, nerd. Get your terminology right.
Double
Oh, have a good night, Rebel. It was good hanging out with you, man.
We're gonna sign a beautiful executive order. We're gonna send the CSA to Guantanamo Gay. I did not stutter. We said Guantanamo Gay because they're very gay. They're very gay. we're gonna sign a beautiful executive order that beats Robert E. Lee to death with hammers.
What? Oh my gosh.
Hey man, I want 4 more years of that guy, whoever that is.
Completely destroyed. We will sign executive orders.
4 more years. 4 more years.
Complete obliteration.
Could you imagine if he actually said some shit like that on national television?
He's going to.
I can imagine it.
It's coming.
War's over, boys. We're all going to Gaza.
We're gonna send him there.
30th Order Arms, F6.
Near death.
That's not what that means,
F6,
Davey.
boys,
That's not what
F6.
that means.
It's because
he molted like a butterfly.
Six out of 10. We're right facing. We are leaving at the double quick.
Oh,
That's gonna be grand 10.
oh my
Swear
gosh.
to God.
Yeah.
He's already there, guys.
So ridiculous?
No, yeah, just with the deeper voice.
Dude, yeah,
This
I,
nerd, he's a level 100, bro. Get on
Jacob,
this.
when I was looking at how to get
There it is.
my,
Shoulder arms,
Shoulder
F6
arms.
again.
F6.
when I was looking at getting my master's, they show how much work you have to do
Battle? What are we doing?
between getting your master's and your PhD
Waiting
side by
for
side in the
option
handbook.
one. We have not been summoned yet.
And to get your master's is like 30 credits for archaeology. But to get your PhD was like 90.
I'm simply brimming with anticipation.
No, I'm hiding the flag from artillery.
Oh, it's begun!
That was a lot of shots.
Oh boy.
Someone just got fucked.
Do you?
30th by center double quick. Forward march, move it out.
All right, here we go.
I'm sorry, the double.
It's
It's
hit
the
the
double.
double quick.
Right shoulder
Get
shake.
your shit together. When he lies.
I want that joke.
Thank you, Adjutant.
Man, what?
Oh yeah, I bet we filter into the left.
I love you.
Are those Union boys?
I
Okay.
gotta pull rank if you're gonna pull rank on me, man.
Actually, we're supposed to
pull
be
my
actually
dick on you,
lieutenants. We actually have a higher rank.
I hope you do.
Actually, eat my ass.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
no.
20K. Yeah, man, that's right. That sounds about right.
Hold, there it is.
30th on the line, hold.
On the line,
Company,
on the
into
line.
On.
You want to spice up?
No.
Oh, I think that. Oh, they got
Defended
the.
the point again.
Plug these gaps, plug these gaps.
Fire.
Load your round ball, 30th. Load your round balls.
On hold.
I'm gonna die, man. It's only a matter of time.
Load into the ready. Load into the ready.
No, keep bucking ball. Who said that? Don't say that.
Bucket ball of range.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking ball.
Oh, dude, called it. I
30th,
knew
we're
it.
going in. Loads forward. Sprint.
That's
Right to the
why,
wall.
Willie.
Yeah, the 20. Paying 20. Yeah. So here's the thing. It depends on where you got to go. I mean, before Trump was elected, they were hiring at places like Gettysburg, and I know a lot of those have been like rescinded. But you know, there was a program that the National Park Service was running, and if they wanted archaeologists, and what you would do is you would take veterans out onto American Civil War or Revolutionary battlefields, and you would walk with the soldiers, so you could be like, hey, you're in line of battle.
Keep going. Pax, this way, this way, this way. I'll take a bullet for you back. I'll take a bullet. You were coming back towards him.
Oh gosh.
I do too, but I'm not gonna let him.
Oh my gosh, run away.
I want you. Pax, I want you.
But I don't think that those jobs are going to be open anymore because they're putting a hiring freeze and cutting programs like that, I suppose. So I was able to interview 2 state archaeologists who work for the state that I live in, and they were like, hey, like this is going to be a $40,000 to $60,000 job a year.
Right here. Let's go right here at 30th.
But then I talked to a CEO who runs her own company. And she's an archaeologist, and she has her own company that does contracting work with like the state.
Why is it just sitting there?
Or to meet the recommendations for like local laws and those kinds of things. And she was paying $35 an hour, which is about what I was making when I was doing sales before I started going to school. So wasn't too bad, but I definitely wanted to, like I realized that I'm gonna go do it. So.
Company into line. Get your reloads, get your bayonets.
Especially where I live, there's not a lot of development and lots of archaeology to go through, whether it's like pioneer archaeology or Native American.
But just always assume it.
Yeah. I don't know what person would say James or Bob.
Dude, 6 years? Dang. 6 years is a long time to spend on a doctorate. My gosh.
Oh, we're crossing streams. Get out of here. Get out of here, CQB. Move.
We're going.
30 sprint forward to me. On the hot boys. Forward. High knee.
Oh, I can't. I'm stuck on this rock. Ah!
Hey, Thunderstar.
There we go.
Got it left.
Oh, dude, someone just got killed by that cannonball. I heard him scream. So this is the last battle here, but we're going to keep the stream going.
30th, up and over to the left here on this line. Independent fire. After you fire your first round of buck, switch to round ball.
Spread it out. Artillery's hitting us, guys. Spread it out.
Don't shoot friendlies. Don't shoot friendlies. Don't shoot friendlies.
Dude, I don't even know how far I'm supposed to...
We're in massive open fields, guys. You can't be shoulder to shoulder.
How low do I need to aim to hit those guys at the bottom of this hill, man? At their feet? Probably even lower than that.
30th, once loaded, advance the line a couple paces forward.
Oh, here we
Maintain
go.
spacing on the new line. Double rank open order, boys. Tighten up now. There ain't enough room for all of us out here to be so spread. Buddy up, boys. Find a battle buddy.
Dang, didn't get him.
Still bucking ball?
Nope, round ball.
Man, you think people who'd be playing this game long enough know not to use buck and ball at like 150 yards.
Holy Lord, thank God I did that. Wow.
Nope, I'm gonna keep living.
You don't keep living in
It's what makes the story. I did the regimental history for the 155th Pennsylvania Infantry. They were at Gettysburg. Obviously, they've got a statue up on Little Round Top. And they only had buck and ball during that battle. And they describe they were laying down on the hill. And then when the Confederates came at them, they all rose as one.
Great balls of fire.
With, 350, 400 rifles packed with buck and ball. And they opened fire on the rebels at Gettysburg at 30 yards. 30 yards with 350 to 400 rifles, or not rifles, guns loaded with buck and ball. And then so many people died at Gettysburg that they finally just went out and got brand new, well, I wouldn't say they're brand new, but they went out and got Springfields in the Valley of Death below them. They're like, hey, can we switch to Springfields finally?
I didn't get hit, almost. So, see, Allah has blessed me with this great.
Oh, look at these guys.
Oh yeah, just. God damn it!
I could probably hit them a little bit easier than hitting these guys.
Oh. Damn.
Because they're not. Oh, they are hitting dudes. What's?
War of Rights is forever.
There's a lot of bloodthirsty guys out right now.
When this game dies, I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do with my life.
Gentlemen, we may be soon committed to the point, swinging left down the hill northwest to anchor down.
How are we losing so many tickets? How are we losing so many tickets?
These guys are leaving.
Sorry, permission, play Katy Perry, sorry.
30th, break loads, left face sprint, move it out.
Left face. Move, let's go, fellas, move, 30th, let's go, off to the left, come on.
Oh man.
Let's go, Yeti, come on, Yeti.
Let's count these guys for a moment. 1, 2, 3,
Sprint, as soon
4,
as you catch up to me,
5,
boys, double
6,
quick.
You gotta change your name to Pryford.
7, 8, 9, 10. So the 72nd talks about
Stay back right now. Back up right now.
their most. Oh, their most.
Spread it on me, boys. Spread it out. Forward sprint. Go, go, go.
Dangerous engagement is they took 8 casualties, and that's before the Battle of Chickamauga.
Charge forward, boys. Clear the rocks. Forward.
Oh yeah, dude, I knew
Clear
they
the
were gonna
rocks,
get him.
30th. Go, go, go. Right face, hold on the rocks. Right face, hold on the rocks. Load buck and ball. Fire at will.
Dude, these guys are straight out in the open.
All right, 30th, open order on this line here, gentlemen. Spread it right now, off the rocks.
I can do real work. I don't think they even see me. Yeah, there they go. They're leaving.
They don't got zapped, and therefore they are not blessed.
Got a dude from the first Texas over here.
30th, once loaded.
Left.
Maintain
Left.
spacing. Oh my
Oh.
god. Yep. There it is.
Those Rebs are going to be on top of us.
Impacted by that.
It came right that took everybody down in our line.
Guys, if you're at the rock, get on. You'll be online. Let's go.
Yeah, 100 yards, man.
They're pulling back, it looks like.
All right, switch to round ball. They're out of range.
Yeah, and it wasn't much farther, Jacob, in Afghanistan.
Steady, boys. Stand firmly.
As far as the average distance of getting into firefights, it wasn't until a little bit later into our 2010 campaign that I was a part of, where the Taliban switched to engagements at 600-700 yards. They weren't really interested with killing Americans. What they were more interested was like making us react to them and get into combat stance, and then them just leaving because it was just a dude with a gun.
It cannot be going good,
Keep pouring it on, boys. If you need to, spread it out over the right side of the wall as well. Don't feel restricted. Just stay stuck in on this side as well. Spread it.
Yes, we're capping point.
Yep, that's the idea.
Okay.
Well, what's the queue at?
Yeah, we're capping point now.
What's chat say? It says get off cap, but oh, look at this. We're a little bit exposed. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Yeah, just maintain spacing left side of the cobble wall, fellas.
Oh my gosh,
Our
you guys see that? That was
from
nuts.
The cobble wall to the rock formation. Just make sure there's at least a man to 2-man spacing between you and the man beside you in formation.
Can I get that dude?
Granted.
This isn't going too well.
My god.
Like that artillery's posted at the top of the hill is certainly doing some work. Alright, let's see. Oh, here we go. Let's see if I can get one of these. Oh, I'm so out of formation. My gun is shaking.
To be another hot white girl summer.
We'll see if anyone starts shooting at me or not.
What the?
Alright. Oh, you teach high school, Jacob? That's awesome, man. What do you teach in school?
Just notice fucking smells within our line. What a weasel.
Alrighty.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm gone. Shit. I've been eviscerated into a nice fine jam.
Yeah, look at that. Kind of that bent line that we've got.
Forget
Eagle
that.
up in about 30 minutes.
Eagle, can you give this man a shout out?
What?
Alright, when you guys
Get
are ready,
your
head
full
back
kit,
up to your
move
star.
up to the star. Get your full kit, move
Yeah,
up to the
what the
star.
hell? Oh.
Head up to your
Hello.
star, guys. Head up to your star.
Come on, boys.
Head out.
Oh man.
You want the
Alright,
flag
let's
up
see.
here still, Dads?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you can tell
honestly,
him
get ready to run down
a
this
Marine
side,
Corps
but I think, yeah, you guys should be fine.
infantry veteran that you know, because now you know me, agrees with you. And, yeah, engagements are super close. And, I mean, you can look at video from the Ukraine conflict, right? The Ukrainians are, and the Russians. I mean, they're shooting at each other with drones and artillery at great distance, but their actual combat range when they're shooting at man to man. Oh no, who's dead? Okay.
Coming down the hill, boys.
Let's wait till they get closer.
Base down, base down.
Break loads. Right face. Get on the cobble wall. Spread it out.
Oh.
Right on the cobble wall. Load
got me.
bucking ball. Here they come.
Ooh, they got me.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Someone else just charged past us. All right. Hold fire.
But
I believe they're dead.
yeah, it's the war.
All right.
How to kill each other has changed. What we do it has changed.
Reform up and order on the line.
But the general distance
right. Resume independent fire.
has
all
not-
to the northeast.
When you look at those engagement ranges for the Ukraine conflict, with Russians attacking and Ukrainians defending, those engagement ranges are pretty similar. 150 yards, 50 yards, even. They're not really. I mean, sometimes they shoot at each other from their trenches and stuff, but it's just we
Load
just
around
don't
ball.
change, man. It's crazy.
God, I can't see a darn thing.
Oh, I have him muted.
Oh, damn.
I should mute you.
Police.
I should really mute you.
Ow.
I should downvote you too.
Oy vey. How's it going up there by the flag, guys?
Averaging 2 on flag.
Oh, nice. Getting hit by battery at all?
Nope.
Oh wow, look at this. They're bringing over another company to our left-hand
Just the way
side.
We like it.
Don't shoot me, boys. U.S. history, world history, geography, sociology. Oh, that's cool, man.
Yo, skill. Hello again, Hazel.
I'm not flagged.
Big old
Oh shit, no,
What are we
Tatum.
having for dinner tonight? Tell
Oh
us.
shit.
Hell yeah. Big old line of rebel boys.
One of the reasons why I like this game so much is that the bullets are physical.
Company ceasefire, low and hold, load bucking ball, boys. Fire off your next shot and then load bucking ball quickly.
Get those bears on, boys. This is our Alamo, boys.
Oh, dude, I'm with CQB. Where the frick is?
We're gonna lose 5 tickets.
Oh, Daz is right here. Okay.
No, sorry.
It's technically 3, but I do appreciate the sentiment. You know,
Hey, if you guys are somewhere else, make sure you get back to our line. Don't stay mixed in elsewhere. Oh, nope, they pulled off. Lovely.
I will avenge you.
All right, we got 14 minutes.
We're still out here, 30th. Maintain spacing. 3-man. Open order.
Keep bucking ball.
No, switch it back. That's my bad. Just take your shot at the corn and then switch back to round.
I think we're all right. I think we're okay. Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, I think we're all right.
No, let's break that reload. Switch back to round ball. Jacob, man, you should come play with us if you've got the game. It's a great time.
Northwest, north.
We're gonna run out of ammo at this point.
Target.
Woo!
You just shoot yourself with the last bullet. That's how you get more ammo.
I can't shoot myself.
You're out there and have them shoot you.
Focus your fire, guys, on the corner of that corn. All the smoke just past point, east-northeast. Straight ahead.
Northeast boys.
Oh, those guys are so tiny. They're probably 200 yards. I don't even know if I can hit them. Oh my god, look at that pile of bodies that's taken to hold that corner.
30th, ceasefire. Ceasefire. 30th, break loads. Condense left. Brace left. Brace left. Up to the line, 30th. Left face. Load bucking ball. Quick.
This is Hazel. 2 waves, boys.
All right. Move it up. Move it up. Move it up. Load if you're loaded. Move up.
Okay, they missed. Brace, boys. Brace, brace, brace.
Horn into them. Hold this line.
Oh, that officer shot me. It's not a public server, but we're playing the Smoke and Steel playoffs, or not the playoffs.
30th, break loads. Press start. Charge towards point. Push towards point.
So we're the 30th
point. Get the flag up.
We're the 30th Ohio. We're the 30th Ohio, and this is part of a league series that we're playing in. But I can always
just got flag. Move it up.
Just give you the password to come in, and you just join our company with us, or end up on the Confederate side and play with them, depending.
You could get set up at that tree, Falcon. At the bottom of the hill, guys, just looking towards point.
We're almost on the cap.
Oh my god.
One of the reasons why I like playing this is, in the 30th Ohio specifically, is that they are a non-demanding regiment. So if you can only play like once a month, bro, it's the regiment for you. There's a lot of regiments in this game that are just so strict. I remember I joined the 4th New Jersey.
Push it in, boys. Take the corner. We're gonna sign executive orders. We're gonna capture the.
And the 4th New Jersey ran their Discord regiment like the real army. So if you joined them, you really had to call these guys sergeant and captain and colonel, and then you had to treat them as if they were actually like that. And I didn't know about any of the other regiments in War of Rights. It was the first one I found, the first one that accepted me, and they just so happened to be the most strict. And so I remember I was out like a training, and the sergeant was talking about how they're the strictest regiment in War of Rights. And I'm like, yeah, okay, like, cool.
I should have kept that fucking
I suppose. And
boys, get your reloads, get your bios. They're on the rocks.
The rocks to the west. Light it up.
Rocks to the west.
but oh yeah, there's lots going on.
If you're not shooting the enemy and you're just standing around, you're wrong.
You're just wrong.
You're wrong.
Let's see if I can hit this dude. But yeah, he told me that they were the toughest regiment. And the hardest to be in. Oh my gosh. And so, as soon as I found that out, I immediately quit. I quit the regiment, and I was like, wait, you mean there's like cool people I can go hang out with that don't treat me like I'm a private back in the Marine Corps? And that was the end of that. I never went back. I found the 30th Ohio like that weekend and been playing with them.
Got the flag just in the corner. Sheridan, get over here. What are you doing out of bounds?
Been playing with them ever since.
We're still alive, damn it! This ain't no time to kill yourself.
Holy shit!
Spread it out. Here.
Oh gosh, man, that artillery's trying to kill us.
The Red artillery was really good last game, but they're missing us this game.
Shift it to the left, Colquitt.
Yeah.
CQB, shift it left.
Colquitt, move it left now.
CQB, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Did we take the corner?
I think so, yeah.
Dang, we missed that guy. Yeah, dude, it's an easy.
Looks like you fell down.
Yeah.
Oh, Hazel, you're always there when I need
It's
you.
Break loads forward, boys. Go, go, go.
Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna reinforce these brothers.
Oh, I've got the 10th. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, we're taking those rocks again. Oh, let's see if we can shoot them as they run. think I missed, but just barely. But yeah, man, because I need, if I'm gonna play this game, I gotta. Oh, that artillery. I gotta have some leeway with being able to play. And this, you just sign into the Discord, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna be there for this battle.
Great job, guys.
And fire from the rocks, Eighth. Independent fire. You see a target,
Spread
you
it
shoot
out.
that motherfucker.
Spread it out in the field again, just like we did earlier. Open order, connecting from the cobble to the rock formation, facing corn. We got friendlies coming. Oh nope, they actually coming from over there. Oh, never mind. Just chill on the cobble. Face uphill.
Reload in the best cover you can find, boys.
Load round ball.
Because when I'm playing, man, I gotta know whether I can just hop in or out. And being in the 4th is, or not the 4th, but the 30th Ohio is all about having.
If you're on the rock formation, get back on the cobble. Get on the cobble wall. Load bucking ball here, boys.
Oh my god. Oh no, I'm so fucked.
Oh my god.
I'm so
Holy
fucked.
shit, look at them all. Fire away, boys! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh.
Make peace with your god!
Oh, the Union's attacking into him? Oh my gosh.
Race! Like a wall! Oh my god. Get the flag back right now. George! George!
Oh, shit. It's to kill.
Get the flag back.
That was a cool moment to catch on video, though.
Get the flag
It was pretty
out of there.
It smells. I'm trying to get run back.
God damn, it smells.
Spam, you might want to run it out of.
Yeah.
You might want to run it.
We got like 15 killed, 16.
Oh, get him, get him.
Yeah, Project Reality. I also played that. And that's the thing, man. I can't. I was already in the military. I don't play video games to be stressed, and sometimes I'll play squad if I want my military experience back, because you can lead a squad or do logistics or mortars or whatever it is, and you can have fun with it. Oh no! I think they're. Oh no!
Get in there, CQB. Let's go.
It's like Union.
We can hold this.
Yeah, we got 4 minutes, I believe. Have trust, have faith.
Get up there, boys. Come on.
Dutch always has a plan.
Oh my god, we lost 3 companies.
Dutch always has a plan.
Yeah, a cinematic quality to it. Yeah.
For Dutch Van.
Because at first you're just like, oh, it's just a couple rebs, and then you reveal it to be both rebel regiments sweeping down on you. Oh.
He always has a plan, and that plan is money.
Well, if we hold that for 4, oh no. What is? Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh no no. Oh no no no. Nope nope nope. They're gonna go in piecemeal and get slaughtered. Nope, nope, nope. I would not do that. Oh gosh. I mean, they are disjointed, but it's about 25 on that side.
Holy fuck, listen. You gotta get in there, boys. Hold this, hold this, hold this.
Oh, no. Used to be part of the CIA group that ran servers on Project Reality and Squad. They're around still, but I do not do much anymore. Yeah, I mean, you just get busy, man. Like, you just get, you know, it's hard to meet up. Like, the 30th Ohio, they have a bunch of other games that they play that you can sign up for and stuff. But I only sign up for the Wednesday events. Every Wednesday, we play this. Starts at 5 p.m. Pacific time, and that's it. Sometimes I'll show up for the Saturday events, but it's just like it's too much to do it either way. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Pax, he's throwing it back, sir.
All right. So if Union takes
He's throwing it back.
this
I can't attack.
while they're on breaking, we win. It'll be game over.
I'm gonna touch you, Falcon.
What the?
Not if I do it first.
Oh, you went to military school for high school and college? Did you do? Did you serve in the military then?
I wanna kiss y'all over.
And then get out?
Over and again.
Or were you able to just use them for school? Oh man, we're just gonna be streaming. Look at those Confederates at the top of the hill there, streaming in like ants. It's just gonna be a battle for the point now.
We gotta go. Come on. Let's go, Crawdogs.
Go on, Rit.
Let me pick it up. Oh. Oh gosh, we missed each other. Haha, got him. Yeah, I think they realize. Oh, there we go. What? Is he saying Trump Tower Gaza? God, fuck that. Oh my gosh. We're sorry, we're doing their corn celebration.
Blood really made the corn grill this evening. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, brother.
Oh yeah.
That was fantastic work this evening, everyone. Great stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Loved what I saw out there.
Good.
Great
Good.
calls,
Jeez.
guys.
GG's, boys.
Oh.
Jeez.
Anything from NCOs real quick? Oh, and of course our new adjutants here, you scrubs. How y'all doing?
It was fun.
Doing well. That was good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yes, sir. Oh, real quick, for anybody who maybe not had been aware of this, Robert will be hosting his own custom rumble in the form of Japanese self-defense op. Not entirely sure exactly what it entails. Oh yeah, so it's the Japanese self-defense force up against the PLA. So if you're interested in participating in that rumble this evening for ARMA, info is in operations chat. And for the most part, again, it's good to be back in the Smoke and Steel League all the same. And Maryland campaign's actually looking to finally get kickstarted this weekend, I believe. Unless I misread that somewhere. Yeah, no, should be official start this weekend. So look, and we will actually also have our own piece on the board this time, guys. For those who weren't aware, we hadn't had any real stake in the Maryland campaign up until now. We were pretty much, again, testing the waters, acting as a mercenary detachment to anyone else's original piece. But we will have our own official piece on the board now, coming this next campaign. And yeah, seeing where it takes us, really moving forward. But for the most part, should be a grand old time, all the same. The rest of the events of the week are, of course, listed in the events chat. React to them accordingly as you see fit. And yeah, hope everybody had a very, I'm sure, bountiful and satisfying dinner before this cluster shock, if you will.
Some of us still gotta cook it.
Damn.
Yeah, skirmish is pretty booty game mode, bro. I do not like
Oh. Well, GG's tonight, fellas.
Good night. Regardless, all the same, GG's, gentlemen, you're all dismissed. Get out. Be gone.
GG's,
Shoot
y'all.
with the wind.
All right. And we will exit out of here for a moment. Leave the server. Okay, let's see what your I'm gonna read what you wrote. Senior military colleges, yeah, Citadel, VMI, Norwich, and AMM. Oh, nice. Oh, you're only 26. Nice, dude. You know what? I'd say do it. Because here's the thing, man. There's so little help out there for people that I tell people all the time. I'm like, I got out after 5 years in the Marine Corps Infantry. I wish I had gotten out and joined the Army. Because it's immensely easier than it is being in the Marines. It's not as strict, and I mean, you will still suffer. But as an officer, you're going to suffer a lot less than everybody else. I have this really great story about, his name is Major Chantage, is what he retired as. He's a Navy Cross winner from clearing out and killing like 20 people by himself in Iraq during an ambush. And he was our company commander when I was in the infantry. So one of the very interesting things that he got to do as an officer is he was going to take us out on a 20-mile run. He just got done doing a 15-mile run where he took all of the new guys that came from like security forces, people who were guarding the president, and other units, and they were coming into the infantry. He wanted to see how physically fit they were. And as people who lived with him, we knew how physically fit he was. And I was the adjutant at that time to the XO. And so he would just grab the XO, and then myself and another Marine I worked with, who was his adjutant, and then just slay us, take us out on 15-mile runs, 20-mile runs, for fun, as like a warm-up in the morning. The dude was a machine. And it's very popular on YouTube. Like, people love to talk about him or interview him or visit him out in Montana where he's living in the woods. But one of the things that he did, and one of the benefits to being an officer, is why I started telling this story, is he, after everyone got fucked up, they were all throwing up, and he's getting ready to take all of us as punishment out on this 20-mile run. A dude was like, hey, sir, is there a way that we could just not have to do this? And he was like, yeah, fill up my trunk full of alcohol. And at the time, we were like, oh, he's stealing. He just wants booze. Cool. So, like, dudes went up to their rooms, and they pulled out 24 packs, 36 packs, bottles of hard liquor, and filled up his entire trunk. And I just remember him standing there, flanked by his officers, smirking, because what he was really doing was getting alcohol out of the barracks, and then he released us for the weekend. Brilliant tactical move by an officer. Of course, dudes just went out and bought more, but, you know, it's just a great example. And he didn't need to stock up on beer or alcohol or anything like that. Him and the officers went and drank it all year. But it's just, yeah, being an officer is way better. If you were something in, like, the National Guard, I'm not saying it would be, like, super easy, but, I mean, you would be going in kind of like as like a senior at military college. All you have to really do is just listen to your senior NCOs and just be like, yep. Because the best officers are the ones that are never around, that you don't have to talk to, and just look out for their men when they're needed. But I would do it because, you know, you get to retire after 20 years, 1 weekend a month. It's super easy. No one can fire you while you're doing that. Because it looks like they're firing you for joining the military. And the benefit is that you'll have, after 20 years, you know, you're going to have a nice little benefit check. and disability payments in whatever form. Not that I'm saying you'll become disabled, but you'll need, like hearing or whatever. Maybe you like twisted your ankle and it still hurts after a couple years, and that's what those disability is for compensation for that. And I tell folks that's like a great way to get started because it's a lot harder to work or to grab pensions or to have a 401k kind of saved up at the end of all of your life. Whereas, like, if you signed up today, you would be retired at 46, you know? Yeah, dude. National Guard, man. That would be handy, because one weekend a month get to hang out. I know Virginia, they just advanced a bill that the Virginia National Guard can only be used for self-defense or in the event that the United States actually has Congress declare war. Like, they can only leave the country if Congress declares war. I thought that was really entertaining. But yeah, National Guard, man. I look at National Guard stuff all the time. I'm like, oh, your lives seem so nice. Oh. Yeah, very jealous of that. Very jealous of that. Let me see here. I'm going to leave it on the game here, but I'm going to bring something else up. We're going to go to starting soon. Did that work? Okay. Yep, let's remove War of Rights. I love that they named this game War of Rights so that they know people will continue to fight over the name long after it's after it's done. Let's see. Here we go. Let's go back to live. Oh man, Battle Eye. Yeah, dude, I would do National Guard. They would take you in a heartbeat. They'd be so happy to have you. Yeah, it's ambiguous enough to stay out of trouble. Yo. Just whatever side asks you what it's like, whatever you want it to mean is what the title is. Oh. Alright, let's see if this will work. Oh man, I'm trying to get this to... Let's see if I need to remove this game capture and try again. I'm telling you, it's... One of the things about streaming is like trying to figure out what works and what doesn't and how it works. Let's see. Yes. Oh man. Full screen. Will you find any full screen applications? Probably not. Because I run on Streamlabs, which is tried to stream once long ago. Yeah, sometimes it just... I get so frustrated and annoyed. I think that's why a lot of people have just switched to streaming on YouTube, like through YouTube itself, because they just get so... Like, I use this third-party service because it's very simple. Like it's like dumb people simple. So I'm like, all right, like that'll work for me. All right, let's add this and see if we could do window capture. Oh, perfect, got it. Finally. We just gotta shrink it down. Here we go. Just all of this work. All of this work. It's I mean, you got to be dedicated. I mean, and some of the things I realize is like I just when I do play games, I'll be hanging. Oh my gosh, it captured the this freaking game, this freaking stream. So the image that's on screen right now is just an image. It's not what's actually happening. Oh my gosh. Yeah, remove Windows capture. Let's see if this will. This just does not work. But it's just like, let's see if I can capture the screen here. All right, perfect. There we go. Finally. Oh. It's good to know. I might just switch it over to the screen capture by game. But yeah, it can be frustrating at times. Dude, yeah, I love making videos. The only problem with making videos, though, is that very few people watch them. And I still like to do them. I've got Civil War poetry on my channel. I've got the regimental histories. I am ever so slowly making it through a book. I'm reading one chapter at a time. And kind of just, I don't know. I just started making things that I like. There's a mod for Napoleon. I think you would like this, though, actually. It's for Napoleon Total War. And the mod is called ACW2, so American Civil War 2. And it's just like a dedicated team of nerds, right? Like the best historians are always, my joke is the best historians are amateurs. And that's because you might focus on something or teach many different things as a historian. But like the amateurs that just dedicate their whole life to one thing is just nuts. I remember I was listening to Civil War Talk Radio, and they were just interviewing this guy who just started mapping the entire Battle of Antietam by himself. Just over 25 years. And so you can go to his website, and it shows you where every regiment walked on the battle. And I'm just like blown away by that kind of dedication to just one thing, you know? You would need like a multi-million-dollar grant to do something like that with the government. And this guy was just like, nah, I'm going to do it because my great-great-great-great-grandfather's dad was here or something. It's nuts. And then out here in where I live, there's a guy who did something very similar with Google Maps, but he put pioneer information for the entire Oregon Trail. And so you can look at it, and it'll tell you where native tribes used to be, where forts used to exist, and where pioneers on the Oregon Trail set up their information and kind of did everything. All right, so we're going to take this Cobra here. Maybe I should look at the battlefield. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's see if they shoot at me. Where are they at? Yeah, I think there's 2 tanks right there on that corner. I think that's a mouse. Alright, he's dead, so let's go kill that mouse. For little to no pay, yeah. Yeah, man, it can be pretty nuts. But those are the people that help. Like, whenever I need help, I contact the local historian because... Oh my gosh, this mouse is invincible. Oh no. Oh, you guys didn't see that. Oh god. I was looking at that dude. I swear I'm good. I've got 2,500 hours into this game. Don't have enough for any air vehicles. None of the objectives are taken, so we can... Let's do... Let's see if we can get cute. Oh man, yeah. Gosh, man. One of the things that I do miss about the old world, I guess we could call it, the pre-human rights world, is that nationalism changed how things were created. And so ships, and this is the only reason why I miss that, literally no other, but is tanks, planes, aircraft, ships were all nation-oriented, so each country had its own doctrine that it followed. And we've kind of lost that in the modern world because the 2 biggest arms suppliers in the world are just Russia and the United States, and you're just getting Russian things or American things, and it's kind of put a damper on it. On, you know, countries wanting to make their own things because they can just buy it. But I just miss when countries made their own stuff. Alright, let's go see if we can surprise this dude. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? He's around here somewhere. You got help from your thesis from a local historian? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Unpublished documents. I can hear somebody. Oh my gosh, there's a tiger right here. Got him. Or a panther. Oh my gosh, that was scary. I'm in a very, very small tank. Oh, he's got a teddy bear on him. Crawling all over stuff. Yeah. Alright, look. Yes, local historian. So, the first college class I took out of community college was I got to do an independent study on a man named Edward J. Allen, who was the regimental commander of the first podcast regimental history I did when I first started out, the 155th Pennsylvania Infantry. And what was that? And he was out here where I live making crazy history. just crazy, crazy history where I live. Well, I'll just say it. I live in Washington and Washington State. And so I just got to study his life while he was here. And he had a diary. So he graduated college at 21 or 22. And then him and his buddies were like, we should do the Oregon Trail. That would be funny. And so they did. They went and just did the Oregon Trail. And he wrote a diary the entire time. And then also was sending letters home at every opportunity to be published in a newspaper, the Pittsburgh Dispatch, which still, the records for still exists, so they were able to pull this. But in a lucky break, the newspaper had the letters that he sent to them. Historians out here where I live had his diary and were going through it. But a random guy on the East Coast in Pennsylvania found a bag of trash on the side of the road, and he just decided to pick it up. And inside were all of the letters from his family to Edward J. Allen during that time period. And they found each other just by accident when he just like Googled Edward's name. And then it was like, oh, there's these people that are having a talk, because they were talking about him being here in Washington, and he wants to talk about his family being in Pennsylvania, and then I want to talk about him during the American Civil War, and it's just like this big loop. So the professor that I did this for, I wrote his published work. So two Washington State historians, local historians, did all of this work and published two books. One is Yankee on the Puget Sound, and the other one was Our Faces Are Westward. Which is a real phrase from his diary. I was so jealous when they took that. I was like, no, that needs to be my podcast name. Yeah, it was. He almost worked like an anthropologist on his travels, and that because he was fresh out of college, and so it was very helpful. He was interested in things like volcanic samples and identifying what kind of animals or fish and what they looked like, and notating them, where Native Americans were living and how they were dressed and what was happening to them, which made it very interesting to do. And I got to take his work and turn that into a podcast script. And I haven't published it, but because I want to do it with like sound effects, like when he's talking about the creaking wagons going over the Oregon Trail, then you would be hearing that in the background kind of thing. And I'm not quite there on my sound editing to make it work. And it's such a monumental project. I think it's like over 125,000 words. So the actual script itself is almost as long as his actual diary of the same time period, like this 4-year period he has. It's like 150,000 words. So it was a massive undertaking to do, but that's all I got to do for the entire quarter. And I would just submit every episode to him to read. And he was used to be a newspaper editor, so he was very helpful for this like one-on-one engagement that I was able to get on editing, and very honest feedback, which was always very nice to get. It's just very honest feedback on your writing. Oh man. Do you mind me asking? You don't have to say, and you can be very generalized if you want, but what was your thesis about? And China is becoming more competitive, yeah. They want to sell as many of those anti-ship missiles as possible so they can keep our ships away from everywhere. It is expensive to develop weapon systems. And I know. But it's, it was like when I was watching videos from the Ukrainian conflict or the Russian invasion of Ukraine, and I'm just like, okay, Russian tanks fighting Russian tanks fighting Russian tanks fighting. Oh, there's some American tanks and some German tanks, and that's nice to see a little variety and to see how they work, because the Russian tanks are so bad. Oh my gosh, it's awful. And they're not even being used how they're supposed to in like giant formations of 1,000 tanks, which is why it doesn't matter if the crew doesn't survive the turret explosion. But you know, that's just such a weird experience to see, like 20 or 30-year-old doctrine actually fighting it out in the future, but with drones. Oh, yeah, man. Thanks for the chat. I bet, being in South Carolina, that when you pull on a thread where you're at, and it leads everywhere. I bet it's just, there's so much history packed into there, and so many people to talk to. I know my professor, when his PhD project for his thesis was about, he was able to decode secret KKK messages in South Carolina because he found the decoder in Tennessee or something. I mean, it's wild. And so he was able to decode like 150-year message and what kind of connections that means between the states and all sorts of stuff. Oh, did you send a link? Certainly, yeah. Oh, I'll be fair. If you sent me a link in chat, I can't see it for whatever reason, and there's probably a setting that I need. And now I think about it, it's probably pretty normal. Oh, this F-82 wants some. All right. Get some bombs off. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, man. Anti-Klan efforts by the 7th Cav during Reconstruction in South Carolina. Dang, dude. If you Google that and Liberty University, it should come up. Cool, I'll do that. That'll be a great read. Yeah, dude. Once I started reading about Reconstruction, I was like, I don't have time for this. Oh man, it's so much. I bet it was super crazy and interesting to cover. And go over, because it's just like the experiences that these guys had to go do. I know just another, yeah, is confusing and all over the place. Oh my gosh, I can say that a million times. The my first real introduction to Reconstruction was listening to this guy talk about, his name was Colonel Trowbridge, and he was the commander of the 33rd USCT, and I got to know him because I read the regimental history that was written by a black nurse that was in the regiment, and it's all about her experience, and he has, of course, a foreword, as all abolitionists did at the time, talking about how he's telling everyone, like, yeah, everything she says is true, and all this other junk. And so I was like, well, what did he get up to after the war? And I found a letter that was published, and it was oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, Susie King Taylor. And Colonel Trowbridge. There was this dude's website I found. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. I found a speech he gave in like 1902 where he's talking about doing Reconstruction with the 33rd USCT, and the guy who became the governor of South Carolina, he goes up to Trowbridge at like his headquarters because the 33rd USCT is being replaced by US Marines. And so he tells him, he's like, hey, I can't tell you what's going to happen because they'll kill me. But I have to let you know that when you get on that train, like, they're going to come kill you. And I don't know where it's going to happen or how it's going to happen. And so he gives him his pistol. So Colonel Trowbridge gives that pistol to a sergeant major who's black. And he goes, take this pistol. And he's like, when they get on the train, he's like, if anything happens, shoot the train driver and kill him. And so he's just like, oh, okay, I guess I'll do that. And they're on the train and they're leaving kind of South Carolina to go wherever. And they get ambushed. Yes, you know the train story. They get ambushed on the trestle and yeah. Oh man, that's so cool. I'm glad you know that. I'm not crazy. I read his account and I was like, what the fuck? Because then he talks about how they had to like march overland and through the woods and music. Oh yeah. It wasn't in his journal from where I found it. A guy had just published the account on online. Yeah, so wild. I was in shock. I was like, what? And then, you know, the train comes back to pick him up because, you know, his sergeant major's got a gun to this guy's head. And I'm just like, man, that's can that be a movie? There's a couple of train stories. I'm hoping to maybe one day compile American Civil War train stories that are together, because I came to another one where Union prisoners were being transported, I think, to Libby Prison. It was in a regimental history, the mush eater stuff I was talking about like 2 hours ago. And they take over the train. Like they were all ready to take over the train, and then they got betrayed, and they had to break off their attack, but like a bunch of dudes tried to jump off. Anyway, it was nuts. And I want to do more. I don't know, just like a compilation of train stories, because everyone knows about, you know, train theft, I should say, but there's a lot of other train stories that are out there that I think would be really cool as either TV shows or movies or just like things to communicate with people about. Ooh, goodbye. Got him. Get rid of this other howitzer. I think I've got someone. Oh, it's an F-82. Yeah, I'm not getting past all those 50 cals. I read it in a book, Forged in Battle, the Civil War Alliance of Black Soldiers and White Officers. Damn, yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's you. Oh, dude, that is so dope. I'll have to check that out. The author cited the story out of Trowbridge's journal. Dang, dude, that's nuts. You read it in a book, straight from Trowbridge, who wrote it in his journal. I read it from Trowbridge in a prepared speech he gave. Man, that's wild. Yeah. Yeah, after the war's over. It's nuts. And it's just, yeah, I mean, you would just think. But it seems racism was hard to kill. It's needed a little more time doing reconstruction. I'm guessing. All right, we'll launch those. That 500-pounder off. Oh man. Dude, I'll have to check out the book. That sounds great. That'll be a fun read. And great for secondary sources, because I'm always looking at stuff for doing the podcast. It's just, I mean, there's so much content that... Like, one of the things I started doing was taking the Grand Army of the Republic meets and started taking, like, their stories, their poems, and some of their music that they talk about. Oh man, I just totally missed. Oh, $35? Oh man. Well, we all know that's not the most expensive Civil War book you could buy. Oh my gosh. There's even more. Dang. All right. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it in time, I think. All right, got 2 of them. Oh man, yeah. I could have done better. The points aren't in killing aircraft, man. You can spend all day doing it. Oh, Hard Hand of War. Yeah. I got to read The Republic of Suffering, which was eye-opening. It's very much about the Hard War. And the immense amount of violence just recklessly inflicted on each other. I'll put that in the Amazon checkout list. I know I've certainly got a lot of work cut out for me so far with all the books that we're reading right now in class. But fighting means killing. I don't know about that. I've not even heard of that book. I mean, it certainly became a huge surprise to everybody involved. Come on. Oh! Did you die? Alright, there we go. Nope, let's go back this way. It's all about maximizing... Okay, here we go. Oh gosh, I just blew out a propeller. There we go, perfect. Oh. Oh, a P-36 against my 20s? Oh, yeah. That dude just blasted him apart. Oh, I'm out of guns. Alright, well. Man, if I make it out of this, I'm flying back. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, got him. Okay. We'll see. Use my... Yeah, okay. Alright. Now that I see your comment, Jacob, I agree with you. That most Civil War soldiers did not have issues with killing. Yeah, that is exactly what I see in regimental histories. 72nd literally talks about when they find Confederate soldiers not on the battlefield, they just execute them. And they hand them over to a special execution company. I think it was Company G. Because Company G had soldiers that were captured and then were murdered by partisans. And so every partisan they found, they handed them over to Company G. And then executed them. And they're like, oh, and then we just handed partisan, this casually, they don't mention how many they killed. They just go, oh, we found partisans. And then we turned them over. And I was like, oh, okay, there goes another 7 or something. I haven't been keeping count, but it's very clear to me that it was, that the reason why there weren't more dead was just straight up skill issue. Because these guys didn't really have the training to be shooting at each other until well into the conflict. Or at least I would say per regiment. The longer a regiment was in the field. But they seem absolutely, completely fine with it. And in the last episode, we just talked about a dude. They were chasing Confederate cav, and they both shot at each other at the same time. And then they were laying next to each other, talking about how they shot each other. And the Confederate dies, and the other guy just becomes disabled. But just becomes, is disabled from the wound. And I'm just, yeah, it seems they were perfectly fine. Yeah. Pushes back efforts to apply studies on World War II soldiers. Yeah. Everything I have read has been personal accounts, but I haven't met any people that, or read about any people who were just like, yeah, I just shot at whatever. It's always like, yeah, once I saw the dude next to me die, I was like, all right, let's kill these dudes. Whether that was in Boston, like the very first engagement for Union troops when Union militia was going through Boston, or whether it's in Shiloh. And I think like maybe a really key difference is you have Christian revivals that happen over and over again between now and World War II, when you have to draft many tens of millions of people. And even you have those same revivals that happen, I think, in both the Union and Confederate armies. Yeah. But by then it's like, oh, this is, God's making this hard, so we'll keep fighting. Yeah, all of that smoke makes it harder to know when you've killed somebody. Even when you're 100 yards away, like you see your guys dropping. Yes. Yeah, I don't even think that's an argument. That's just straight up in line with, obviously not every guy's religious, but they spend so much time talking about building churches and having religious revivals that that just makes so much sense. Alright, I've pretty much cleared this out as much as I can. What am I at? 21 ground kills, 2 air targets destroyed. Let's get rid of those rockets. Yeah, it's religion definitely reinforced. I think what is interesting is trying to interpret those 19th century sensibilities and weaving in and out, understanding what they're actually talking about. Having been in the military helps with that. Having like the school background that you have probably definitely helps with that as well. Oh, missed. Yeah. Yep. And for like some good old boys who think they're defending their home or wanting to keep their slaves or whatever it is, or to preserve the Union or free the slaves, oh my gosh, have no problem killing people over it. I mean, the Germans in the Union Army like gleefully talk about it. And just love burning down mansions. Yeah, that the past is a foreign country? Dude, absolutely. 100%. Completely different. Yeah, and people would realize how much it sucked in the past if we went back to like 1840. Oh my gosh, dude, the immense amount of pain and suffering that would exist. Women not having rights, Black Americans not having rights, Native Americans not having rights. Oh, we're talking about
I hope not on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, babe.
It would be you got soft hand brother on steroids. Yeah. Some things are the same and some are different. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that was one of the things that I talked about quite frequently, or that I try and instruct people about when I am talking about pre 13th Amendment United States. I'm like, it's a completely unrecognizable nation compared, like, and whenever people tell me like, oh, 1776, I'm like, dude, we killed that in 1865. There's no, or 1775 or whatever. I'm like, that's gone. That whole nation was destroyed, and what we have now was rebuilt in the ashes as we tried. And yeah, I like talking about how it was the Grand Army of the Republic that built this country. The modern version of it, I should say. Although, I don't know. What about you? What do you think? When do you think modern America started? Because mine is, and I guess it would have to be when Reconstruction is over, after all the dust is settled. But that's what I view as the modern United States is in the Reconstruction efforts with like the Republican governments. Probably ending with Teddy Roosevelt, maybe. Yeah. The cultural awareness around the founding is so poor. It's one of the most frustrating things to be able to talk to people and be like, there was an America before the United States that was what we became later. Like, there was a diverse nation, a multicultural, diverse nation, and then that gets replaced before the revolution happens. Or I guess you could say because the revolution happens, because they don't like that they can't be mean to people. Gotta listen to the king instead. Yeah. Things, yeah, do carry over from the revolution onward. And really, like, the change that happens so quickly when you look at like old America and then quote unquote new America, it just happens so incredibly quickly that I don't even think the people involved were aware. Oh, I lost my tail. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is around Jackson when it shifts. Oh. Yeah, I'm playing terrible this round. Yeah, I have one of the songs that I had, or that's in another Union playlist. I call it Union Radio is what I call it. Um, is about it's called Tears of the Trail because of Jackson. Oh yeah. Yep. And it's hard to make them care too, right? I'm like, yeah, it's like I know you think it's about this, but you know, when George Lucas was making stories it's closer to George Lucas than we ever thought. Oh man. Oh, constitutionalism? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. They we're very lucky. It's oh gosh. If that wasn't, I don't know. If you wanted to talk about a deity that was protecting people, to make everything go right so that it well, you know, it could happen, it's them. Oh, I missed. Oh, well, he's toast. It was much more the principle that Parliament could not tax rather than the tax itself. Oh, yeah. Very difficult to explain to 11th graders. Yeah, man, you gotta get on TikTok or something to make them understand. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, because attacking the militia myth, yeah. Dude, because the militia was awful. It was so bad. And it only worked up until the British were able to bring in real numbers of troops to secure areas, and then it's like, you know, your militia buddies just ain't gonna cut it. Oh, rude. Oh, this guy's chasing me. That's why. Oh, and I missed. Yeah, it's... Yes. But Lexington and Concord were small in number. And I don't want to take away, you know, the Battle of Bunker Hill, because I know it's very important to people out there where it's at, but you know, marching out over open ground with entrenched enemy, I mean, I don't know what they expected to happen. Well, yeah, I'll take you down, I guess. Kings Mountain, though, is a place I do want to visit. So, I will, Yeah, area denial to the British. But useless in battle? Yeah. Yeah, because it's easy to pick off, a foraging party. You have that attritional rates. Like, one of the things I like to explain to people is when you're in combat, the amount of soldiers you have, it's never going up. It's always going down. And it's the attritional rate of combat, getting sick, death, doing whatever. And so the British Army was just having constant high attrition rates. And, if you get to shoot someone in your backyard, like, who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? I bet you there's, like, unmarked dead British soldiers buried all over the eastern coast. Because I know they find them a couple of times. And I don't know if it was Kings Mountain, but I know they dug up, like, 7 Highlanders or 6 Highlanders and repatriated them, or they got buried somewhere else. I can't remember. Yeah. It was Camden? Yeah. Alright, we can get out of that. Yes. Yeah, Kings Mountain. Yeah, I don't... Living on the other side of the country, man, it's nice because it's prettier and there's less infrastructure. So if you want to really go out into the mountains and be left alone, like, you can go where people can't find you. You can just exist among ginormous, giant trees. But I miss being able to drive to Gettysburg and then DC and then what's Charleston, it's just like I have to take it as a vacation. The real mountains? Yeah, you're damn right, man. Oh, yeah, dude. California. Prettiest place ever. But when I was in the service and I was stationed there, I remember the I-5 freeway down in San Diego, both sides of it were on fire. And I remember being like, that's not normal. I'm not going to live here after I get out. Oh gosh. Oh, he dropped my wing off. Well, I'm gonna show you for not killing me. Got it. It was, yeah. Oh, it is. It is expensive to live there. I remember it being, people talking about how cheap gas was. But in California, I never saw below $4 a gallon. Even, more than a decade ago. these guys are toast. Okay, got him a hit. Clear the path. Oh, let's see if I can take out this P-51. You know, I never even thought about that. Yeah, I bet you do get judged because they probably... I mean, yeah, I think VMI's kind of dumb. I won't lie. I'm glad that their shit got burned down. The fact that they still reenact the charge, when I found out about that, I thought that was weird. I was like, do they know that they're charging and killing American soldiers? But, I mean, it's still cool. And those colleges have produced lots and lots of officers since that were really good, so, for America. But yeah, I didn't even think about that there's going to be a stigma. Okay. Nine battle streamers for Civil War engagements. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's really funny. Silly, but funny. All right. Okay. Whoop. Sorry. It's gonna make him mad. Oh, you snooze, you lose, boys. Got it. Oh, yeah, these guys are going down. Let's do the F4. Drop some couple 1,000-pound bombs on some tanks here. You never talked about that or why the school was founded? Oh, that's funny. Fought the 54th Massachusetts. This is kind of badass, though. I mean, you shouldn't feel so bad. Because I was reading a book. I don't even remember it now. But it was a guy who was coming to General Sherman's defense as a man who loved the South. Because when... Was it Louisiana? Oh my gosh, I'm like losing my train of thought here. When he was in Louisiana, he was like the teacher who, not the teacher, like the headmaster And when the Confederacy like stole Union munitions, oh gosh, everyone's trying to kill me. It's so rude. Oh, that almost worked. Oh, you don't feel bad about it? Yeah. Okay, so when General Sherman was the headmaster of that school, he was like, look, I'm not going to be part of the Confederacy, and they tried to get him to stay. He took the school that he was at was also the state armory. So when they captured federal equipment and guns, or was turned over, I guess, he was in charge of like filing it and bringing it all. Now he doesn't talk about that in his memoir, but in this memoir, which is specifically like about like in defense of General Sherman or something like that, he was like, I worked with him at the school. He's a good man. He loves the South. He would only burn down Atlanta because he had to. It's just like is a crazy read. Oh, do they? They have a weird relationship. Their Civil War history. I believe it, man. Oh, you know what? Let's do yeah. Yeah. I mean, he certainly wasn't a bleeding red Republican. I mean, I think he does stay in the Republican Party, because they want to make him president a few times, and he has to tell them no. But they don't acknowledge it on campus. Yeah. I bet not. What's... Oh. World War I, World War II, and Vietnam. Well, that's interesting. You think they would do... I don't know, there's plenty enough to go around with the Banana Wars and... massacres in the Philippines. Ooh, yeah. Gonna leave you. Man, I was just thinking that Banana Wars are back in fashion because we're threatening to invade Panama. Oh. Oh, get him, boys. Oh, didn't really work as well. it's mentioned, it's something along the lines of our communities called and we answered. Oh boy, did they. It's service to the community. Yeah, I bet there's probably some very embarrassing speeches that were given on those campuses. So I bet they've got a reason to focus on other things. Oh man. All right, here we go. It's going to be a line run with a B-25. Oh boy, alright, here we go. For round 2. Oh wow. I messed that guy up. Nice. Alright, let's see if I can pull out of this. Oh, that's cutting it real low. Ooh. Oh, there's another a PBJ who's doing the same thing as me. I like to think that I started this. Oh, I don't have any bombs. Or I don't have any bullets right now. Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh gosh. Alright, I mean, I'll take it. 33 destroyed targets. That's not bad. What else do we got? Every single graduate from the Citadel that was physically able served in the Confederate Army. Yeah. Oh, I bet. You know, yeah, that's kind of a odd thing that I talk to people about, or not talk to people about, but read and think about, is that there's so much discussion about Confederate officers who, you know, joined the Confederacy, and like not a lot for dudes that just stayed loyal and were like hanging out. I mean, there's some stuff and some work that's done, but I'm like, where are those guys' statues? Are you?
The daughters of the Confederacy were not motivated to buy.
Oh gosh, man, they're really upset. Oh, Jacob, I did a interview on the podcast with an author of a book that's coming out, or I think it is out now, called "The Best General of the Civil War," which is a hot take. And it is a non-fiction novel of, oh gosh, well, I'm like, now I am memory holing. Oh my goodness. Now, am I gonna have to look this up because it's driving me nuts? Yeah. Yeah, it was Thomas. Thank you. I was just looking it up. And Thomas, it's a manuscript that was found, you know, at the Catholic church that he was buried in, or whatever church it was. And it's supposed to be like the manuscript from his point of view. Does an okay job, or a pretty good job. I mean, I liked it. I did not like it. But I interviewed the author about it, and I thought it was pretty fun. Now, let's see if I can get my 820 over there. Yeah, it doesn't get the attention. They don't get the attention they deserve, you know? It's just like, because there were a lot of dudes who stayed loyal, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, well, it looks like I'm joining this P63. Yeah. Yeah, Thomas is... he's a cool dude. Yeah, a movie or a show about him would be... if they made a movie about George Thomas instead of Robert E. Lee, they'd be so mad. What? You know it. They would be so upset. They'd be like, the wrong Virginian is getting... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that. I see that talked about often. Grant, Sherman, Sheridan, Thomas. Out of those four, who do you think was the best? Give me your rank 1 through 4. Let's do some hot takes. I'll let you know mine. I got 1,000-pound bombs. You kidding me? I felt like a X-Wing pilot just then. Being like Red 5 or Red 2 or whatever it was who slams into the Death Star. Oh, you already did. Oh, is that your ranking? Is Grant, Sherman, Sheridan, Thomas? Oh, Grant, Sherman, Sheridan, Thomas. Okay. All right. All right, well, let's do this. Okay. So, I think Grant isn't just the best Union general of the war, but the second best American general short of Washington. You know, I would agree with you because Washington was really good at retreating, and that's hard to do. And he kept it together. And also, he was, you know, had to keep the army together from revolting at times. And that's just there's so many generals who fail to deal with that when the time comes. But Grant as a whole, as he's probably like the better strategic. Well, yeah, no. Oh, I don't know. Who would win a battle between Grant and and Washington if they were fighting off against each other? Okay, so but I guess I would think. Yeah, Washington said the standard. Grant followed. Yeah, I think, well, I don't know. Grant had to fight larger armies. Of course, he fought several siege battles. But, you know, I wonder if maybe Washington might not have been as good with 3 or 4 or 5 corps all working in concert and being in commander of multiple armies. I think things were harder to do back then because there's less infrastructure and you don't have the quick communication that you get in the Civil War. Oh, by standard. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure. I know they teach his Vicksburg campaign still, because he's yeah, he did, but he had to coordinate multiple. Well, and I get maybe it's harder. Maybe that makes him a better general because now he has to coordinate multiple fronts while he's fighting, and it takes so much longer for information to come to him, but also to the enemy. It, you know, works both ways. Okay, so my ranking. All right. My ranking would be Grant. Oh, man. This is hard. Because now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking about both General Thomas and Sherman. It's hard to decide which one is going to be ranked over the other. You could say that the Battle of Shiloh for Sherman, well, no, but then Thomas also has to fight his own version of Shiloh at Chickamauga and then holds the line successfully. But then you've got Nashville, and you've got the Atlanta campaign. You think it's because Thomas moved too slow? Yeah, I mean, he still won though, right? Did Thomas lose any battles? Let's put it that way. Yeah. Oh, got him. It was a constant complaint of Grant about Thomas. Yeah, I know. And he had this whole famous, you know, he's going to go and relieve him of command and all that, but you could say that Thomas was moving at the doctrine of the time, which was, I mean, he was certainly taught to have a firm base of supplies before he did everything, and the vigor the American public wanted. Yeah. Yeah, he certainly did lack that. And a lot of that has to do with just, oh man, just that's wild. Okay, so mine would be, oh yeah, I guess you're right. It'd be Grant, Sherman. I don't know if I would rank Sheridan over Thomas. Because, yes, I would agree with you that Sheridan did understand what the public wanted about offensive movements, and also was a great offensive commander, because he shows that in the Shenandoah wonderfully. But wasn't he also like a hair's breadth away from getting maybe thrown out if he loses the Shenandoah? Like he turns a... I mean, maybe that's also what separates him from the battle with with everyone else, is he's able to... Is crucial to Lincoln's... Yeah. Because, if he had lost that battle, because he turns it down, he turns it back at like, he pulls a Napoleon, right? I mean, he's not there to lose the battle, but the battle is lost, and then he arrives and turns it around, like, with his presence. There's not a lot of commanders that can do that. Yes, yeah, the late victories in 64. Yeah, because certainly the Red River Campaign and the James River Campaign were not working. Ugh. Oh, got him. Overland stalled. It may seem like that to us, but after reading a regimental history of the Overland Campaign, they didn't feel like it stalled. But they were in the 5th Corps, so it might be different. They were like, when will this end? It's nonstop. Even all the way through Petersburg. It was just like constant shifting. They were in a Zouave brigade, so more was expected of them. I'm not letting you take it. Oh, sniped me. Certainly, yeah. Yeah, that's what's so hard, man. So I guess that's why there's so many books written about the conflict. It's so hard to determine how everything's or what would be happening at any certain time. Let's see here. It was Sherman and Sheridan who brought results that year. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Puts Thomas just below him. Yeah, I guess it's true. Right? They, Oh gosh, it is so hard to fly this. Okay, here we go. Come on. You can do it. Oh, okay. Whew. Oh my gosh, just getting swarmed. Yeah, I guess it's true. Puts Thomas just below him. Because that army out west actually does kind of get mauled before they even show up. Or before he even gets to knock him down. Thanks, Hood. I tell people like Braxton Bragg and Hood, best generals, best Union generals of the Civil War. Fantastic. Yeah, well, I mean, how much time can you allocate to the American Civil War as a class for high school students, and then taking in all of the information that you need to feed them? You know? Oh, man, that was beautiful. Oh, that's not beautiful. That's a P-39 pounding 20 millimeters into my body. Oh, you teach at a private school, huh? Man, then you get to spent 3 weeks on the Civil War last year. Dude, that's cool. You're gonna get snatched up so fast when you complete your PhD. Like, to go, if you're gonna go teach at college, they're gonna love that. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on! Uh-oh. 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 That's not gonna... Yeah, that's gonna explode. Most of the kids now take away that Lee sucks. I mean... Yeah. He would have been a great Union commander if you had put... If Lee had decided to stay loyal and you would put him in charge of the Peninsula campaign, I bet that war would be over that year. Or at least Richmond would have been taken that year. As you... He just wasn't better than Grant. Yeah, it's... Oh, there goes my tail. I can't... Oh, I need fighter cover. Oh, most of these guys are gone. Yeah, it's... Yes, I would say that is true. He was the commander of the South Wanted, but he didn't have the resources to be the commander of the South Wanted. Because most of the people who fought in that army were the Southern Army. They did not get a lot of fresh recruits as the years went on. And you can't replace those kind of losses, I think. Okay, that seems worthy. Alright, let's see if I can land this. Come on. Oh, well, nope, I guess not. Did not view these fighting styles a problem. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. The problem was is that there was a problem. It was... Yes. Beauregard and Johnston. Yeah, Johnston is actually who I was thinking of when I made that comment. It's not with the Confederate Republic. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man, it's war's gotten hard now that everyone when people were able to start reading. Attack, drive them out, attack. It's just not how it works. Unless you're Grant, I suppose. Well, I don't know who the other second viewer is who's hanging out, but thanks for watching. Yes. Oh, that's good. You're a democracy at war. Oh, yeah. And the people have a say. They have a say in war policy. Yeah. Oh, okay. So let's do... Oh my goodness. Got a lot of bombers. Am I the only attack plane? Okay. Alright. Oh, there's another... Oh, okay. Let's see if I can take out this PBJ. Cross his bow. Oh, I missed. That was a real fart. Oh, now he's on my tail. Oh gosh, come on, boys. Oh, got him. Nice. Okay. But, oh. Well, this is not going to end well. Has any... Oh, yeah, this FA8. Oh, gosh. When people have a... Yeah, let's see. People rarely know little about war making, but they have a political objective. Yeah. Or it could be shaped by... The political objective could be shaped by newspapers. Reading newspapers from the time period is certainly eye-opening. Like, part of it feels... I don't know. In some ways, reading it in, like, a World War II newspaper... where there's, like, these very kind of, like, dry, like, oh, our boys are doing great kind of thing and have won a great battle or something. And then on the other hand, it's like these, you know, there's dastardly copperheads on the lookout, you know, keep on the lookout. Oh, that P-38's gonna come cut my tail off. Okay. Let's do bomb, 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 bomb. Ooh, 6. Okay. Let's see if we can nab this AA truck. Ooh, okay. Whew. Oh, got a pilot snipe. Oh, dude, snap, Jacob. I think I got, I completely forgot. I just remembered, but I was telling you about a mod for Napoleon Total War 2, or for Napoleon Total War, and it's called ACW2. And in it, the devs who are doing it in their free time are remaking the armies that fought at those battles. And they're using the Total War game to do it, except for the regiments are their real, actual size that they showed up to the battle. So, if you look at my YouTube channel, you'll see that, like, I've done army reviews on some of the armies they make. There's like over 60 of them now. But it's like, they do it by corps. So it'll be like, alright, you can play as the 1st Corps from the Peninsula Campaign for the Army of the Potomac, or you could play as the 1st Corps as it showed up at Gettysburg. And then you could use that corps to fight at Chickamauga, but from the Confederate side, and you're attacking the Confederates, who might be some other random army. But it's free. Or at least the mod is. Oh, I'm not going to make it. And it's the best mod I've ever played in my life. Every regiment is in its correct uniform, which is very hard to do. And I have just a handful of those battles recorded on my channel as well, if you want to see what that looks like. But it's very detail oriented, and Army of Nerds are working on it because they just want to play the Civil War game that they've always wanted to play, and turns out you have to make it. But if you have Napoleon Total War, I highly recommend you try it out. And you can also combine the mod with Napoleon Total War 3, which is a European version of the Napoleonic Wars, where they're doing that same thing. And that's all of the coalition armies against the French. And they all have their correct units. So you can play like as Napoleon's personal guard at Waterloo, and you can fight against Wellington's army that was in Spain. It's just crazy. Oh man, this dude's P-63 is using his 20s to take my job. Alright. You know what? Dude. Well, I'll just go be bait. These guys are going to chase me like crazy. Oh, never mind. They're chasing him. Okay, cool. I'll just let him have that. Whoop. Good luck. Oh, got it. Got the win. Yeah, okay. So the ACW mod and the Napoleon Total War mod, they both also have Discord groups that are super helpful. Because if you want to, yeah, there's a way where you can play both mods by installing them both into the Total War folder, and then you do the launcher for the mod specific that you want to play, and then you can actually revert it back to vanilla Total War, and then you can launch the other launcher inside your game files to play the other mod. So I've done both, but right now I'm just doing the Civil War reviews on those armies, and I'm just trying to finish the Army of the Potomac. I've done the Army of the Potomac as it showed up to Antietam, the Army of the Potomac as it showed up to, oh gosh, I forget what else. No, I think it's just that, actually, because it's just so long. I'm on like the 6th or 7th video. And now I'm doing the Peninsula Campaign, Army of the Potomac. And then when I'm done with that, I can then do the Army of the Potomac for Gettysburg. And then the Army of the Potomac as it showed up at the Wilderness. So I'm like, all right, once I have all of that done, I'll be able to go through and start doing the Army of Northern Virginia. And that's not including any of the other dozens of army makeups. I think they've got the Battle of Monocacy, or Monocacy. Oh my gosh. Can't say it. I've had too many beers. Monocacy. Oh my god, it's not. You know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and it's pretty great. It's a lot of fun. I've been in some battles that were 3 or 2v2 and 3v3 where we were at full core strength. So we were like 2 cores battling it out. And each player can bring a division. Well, yeah. Essentially, what is a division? But you would select your own core. So I'd be like, oh, I'm going to bring 1st Corps 1863 as they showed up to Gettysburg. And then I'll fill out, I'll put in like the Iron Brigade and then somebody else. And then bring some artillery, some rifled guns, maybe some Napoleons for like pounding the enemy out of some close areas. Or some woods or something like that. And it can be pretty fun. There was one battle where I was playing as the Confederacy, and we had this guy who was brand new to playing with us. And we kept telling him, we're like, hey, we need you to link up with us. And he didn't know how to play, which was fine. And so we just rolled with it and told him it was fine and okay. But we like went on the attack, and we were almost able to like surround and destroy the enemy. Like to advance all the way across the battlefield and then advance all the way back across the battlefield that we just fought over. And we almost pulled it off because he was finally ready to fight by the time the battle was over. Oh gosh, it was so funny. But it's a great mod. It's a great mod to play with players. It's terrible with the AI because you can't run troops in this mod. If you run them, they'll get tired, and you can run them a little bit, like over short distances in the middle of a battle, but not in like regular Total War where you can just click across the map and let your boys run there. They'll break and run. And all of their stats are different. So if they're like a Zouave regiment that earned their Zouave regiment, I should say, then they'll have the stats to prove it. Whereas if you've got... Yeah. Dude, I've been playing Total War since Shogun came out in like 1999 or whatever it was, 2001 or something. And the AI has always been weird. But in this, the AI just doesn't know how. Or doesn't know to not run the units, so they'll just run them across the battlefield, and then by the time they get to you, they're tired, and you guys rout them. So I think I've played on the defense as a Union Corps against 3 AI armies. I think it was just Little Round Top, in the wheat field and all that stuff. And I was able to beat off all 3 of them because they just ran across the map, and that they ran away. I was like, oh, all right. But it can be pretty fun. Let's hop back into some tanks here. But oh yeah. But it's a fun game. I really enjoy playing it. Yeah, well, hey man, I'm always down to play and hang out and talk. There's a dude, yeah, I know. It's got to be almost midnight wherever you're at. Well, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you around. A little cross. Hey, yeah, dude. You can always just message me too if like you wanna need help installing the mod. I can help you with that. It can be a pain in the ass for sure. But yeah, dude, it's been fun hanging out with you. You said you you were leaving like 2 hours ago, so thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Oh. Oh. Oh, dude. I got just punched. Oh. Well, have a great night, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. I certainly appreciate it. Oh, those guys are coming from that side. Those are big takes. Oh no. Oh, they killed each other. Alrighty, let's see here. No pain, no gain. Here we go. Wow, I'm surprised they actually abandoned this location. Gotcha. Alright, well... I know exactly what they're gonna be doing, so let's bring some bombs. Oh, I don't have enough? Okay. I don't have enough for that either. Maybe I can do 20s? Oh, I have 904 points. Oh snap, I better be flying. I could go... This guy would be so mad. Oh, it didn't work. He knew. Oh, I got removed for killing my teammate. Oh, that it did kill him. Oh no. Oh, that's funny. Alright, but that's going to be the end of my gameplay. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a great time.